Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing? Tesla dead? Mm-hmm. Just first thing in the morning like that, Victor. That's rude. Um, yeah, it doesn't look great. I told you, man, OPEX. If it's gonna see any price improvement. Elon keeps running around and doing stupid shit, so. Okay, first off, good morning. Thank you. I'm off work today, ready to lose money. Who isn't? Um, let's see. All right, so open up SPX here. We're gonna open on this. Scaling. Cat's looking good into open. It's good. It's probably a good thing that we're filling some drops into open here. Um, think we filled some gaps. I'm not sure, but I think we filled a gap into open. No daily. Oh, fuck. I forgot to post the link. Hold on. There it is. Anything else I need to be watching this morning? Vorname, thank you so much. 8 Raw, welcome to Cornichon, man. I appreciate it, dude. Give Vorname a shout out for hooking you up. It's coincidence that Gork and Dork share a lot of letters. No, probably not. Why are Upstart Greeks so similar to GME? I mean, they're both trading in roughly the same price range. They're not that similar. Vega Neutral is much higher on Upstart than it is on GME, but yeah, they're roughly the same price. All right. With the banks and bonds, ding ding. Uh, banks and bond markets closed today. Should I be wary of using funds from sold options yesterday to day trade? If my funds didn't get settled because of the holiday, would I get a GFE? That is a distinct possibility, yes. Can I get the Romans on Bobby? No. What's up, JC? Did you see us restoring Guybrush's tea yesterday? He's fully charged now. Ready for OPEX. Oh, yeah, here. That's set up while it's still early. Hold on. All right. How does SPX look today? Ups. It looks really good, actually. Like net gamma for this morning looks pretty strong in this price range. I can see us pulling back to 39.50 at some point. Don't forget that puts are also really cheap today, so we're gonna see a lot of long side positioning, but we'll probably see a bit of a struggle. I think we'll continue to move up, but slower. It's not gonna be as crazy as yesterday, obviously. The thing we should be most afraid of is profit taking. Profit taking on the long side is going to lead to our steepest drops. Well, I guess that's what they were going to do with the liquidity on GME this morning. Fun. Patient here. What happened to Vega neutral on GME? Oh, I kind of explained it in the daily. So the IV data we were getting from CBOE was incorrect. CBOE was not calculating IV properly, so we've fixed it. That's why the IV was rocketing on everything, or like Vega neutral was rocketing on everything. This brought things back more in our expected range. So it takes us a lot longer to process now, because we have to do the calculation on our side, but um, at least now it should be correct. Yeah, just another glitch. Just because Guybrush got lucky yesterday does not mean he is going to take us to OPEX Tendy Town. It doesn't mean he's not going to do that, though. Greg, I was wondering if you would consider answering this question. If not, no worries and have a good day. I would consider answering that question, which you've already asked. What strike SPX 0DT should I throw $100 at? There's definitely part of me that's considering buying like some of these 4000s. Build. All right. I need to bring CBOE data glitch on GME only. No, it wasn't on GME only. It was on a bunch of shit. Wow, you held on to your cat calls. Yeah, some of them. I sold some. So I got my like cost basis out of them. Expect SPX to hit 4,000 today? I think it could. Call interest at the 4,100 strike is building up a lot. 4,000 built up a little bit, but not as much. Also, I think some profits were taken at 4,000 yesterday before close or at close. Now, no Fubo shares to borrow on IBKR. That's a good sign. My broker won't let me short Tesla or MicroStrategy. Can you buy puts on them? Or alternatively, can you you could use the Tesla short ETF. There's one of those. No Fubo shares available at Fidelity either. Ooh, exciting. Music to my ears. That's what I like to hear. Upstart looks fucking awesome, by the way. Not just this morning's price action, but like the options chain on it looks bullish as fuck. Cat workplace fatality in the news. Yeah, that popped up yesterday. I don't think Cat gives a shit. I'm sure his family will be compensated, but the fucking short sellers always report that shit. Like, people die in industrial jobs. They're really dangerous. It happens all the time. Yeah, it's a terrible way to go. I feel bad for him and his family, but as far as the stock price goes, it's not really going to affect it much. No, I know you're not. I've never understood why they report those things. All right, let's see where our pullback level is, because we do have a little range to pull back here. Now that the market's open, get an update. I don't know if we're gonna get an update yet, actually. Um, we're above the GN on SPX, right? Below GN on it. Interesting. Jesus Christ. They murdered momentum on Caterpillar pretty fast. Upstart's still going. Fuck. Uh, am I shadow banned? Upstart Gamma Flip. It was at what, 21 something? $21.04. So we're above it already. Are you sleeping? Not last time I checked, but I'm trying to trade the SPX. Did it fill there? Probably not. Oh, maybe I will. Audio connection issues. SPX gonna have trouble holding 39.50. We'll see. I don't think so. But a morning pullback's not an absurd thing to think would happen. CERT has 1.2 million FTDs due today. Okay. I mean, those are FTDs, right? So it doesn't really fucking mean anything. Piled into Upstart 0 DTEs. Witness me. Jesus Christ. What are the chances they will be able to hold Upstart down until OPEX? That's a good question. I don't know. I was supposed to do some liquidity analysis on Upstart last night, but I didn't get a chance. So maybe if we hit like a slow point today, I'll try to get some of that done. Ooh, picked up by a lot more ETFs. IWR is the second biggest one. Interesting. All right, cat getting a little bounce back. Let's see how futures look. Yeah, NASDAQ pulling back a little bit. Pretty hard, actually. Russell's still surging up. Looks like ES is pulling up, too. ES looks good still. Maybe just a little bit of a pullback this morning. We'll see. One minute. Yeah, I think we might be nearing the end of any downside for this morning. Not a lot of 0 DT puts yet. Yeah, fair. Sorry I'm late. Happy Veterans Day. Thank you for all your service. It's ridiculous. What were your thoughts on late night Hellboy filing? Did you discuss? No, I didn't even see it. What the fuck happened? Enlighten me. Do you mind looking at top? Could it fill that gap up to $8? Thanks for everything. I looked at it before. I don't like it a lot. I liked it initially. Now I hate it. Let me see. Yeah, I mean the gap goes up to $6. There's another gap to the upside at 13. But yeah, it might fill the gap at 6. It's got some like ETF FTD slash OPEX correlation. Not a lot, but a little bit. So maybe it'll run sometime in like the next week. It looks like it runs more for like the ETF FTD periods than it does really for the like OPEX periods. But yeah, there's a gap at 6. It looks like it's bouncing. Ravana halted. Okay, who cares? Um, asking last night if they would ever sell my cash account shares with my permission, and she said absolutely not. That would be messed up. Well, but SS said they would. Yeah, I mean, SS is referring to like a broker default, which is never going to happen. At least not while our financial system is standing. Also, if all the brokers default and fail, then Computershare won't be able to sell fucking anything either because they use brokers to sell shares. They're not a broker. So if all the brokers fail, you can't sell out of Computershare either. I mean, you like go to Computershare and get your certificate and try to hawk it on the street. An existing holder of its 4.915% senior notes due 2034, the 2034 notes, and 5.165 senior notes due 2044. Oh, goody. Bed Bath & Beyond picked up $10 million. Good for them. This is people with fucking unsecured notes trying to move up in line for seizing assets in the bankruptcy. I might fill at 260 on SPX 4000 DTE. What do you suggest is a good stop or limit? Oh, wow, nice fill. Good stop or limit. I mean, if you've the contracts are currently 440, so I mean that's a pretty nice range. Did you do some TA on AVXL? Give me a second. Let me see how this. Just try to remind me in a minute, Ethan, and I'll get to it. DM'd you a stream card. Took some requests from the chat. Fucking, you hanging out with Walken again? Fubo candle. Cool. 10 cents. Hold on. I want to see if because it's this breakout's really important for SPX if it's gonna happen. Can't tell if it's gonna fail or if it's gonna just pick up a ton of steam. It's bottomed out right now. It looks really good. SS thinks a bank run is gonna make GME rocket. A bank run? Like the depression? 100 years. That doesn't. Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on 1 second. Can't deal with this. Where do these people get their financial information from? Is it like a do they have like a high school social studies textbook that they're passing around? Thanks, Gary Gensler's twin. I feel like you're being sarcastic, but I appreciate it. I don't think the pullback on just be warned that the pullback on fucking LMT might not last. Dow's down right now, but the other indices are starting to move up. So if you've got fat profits, make sure you have stops because it already tested the mid. I volunteered to buy Bobby a negative $2 a share. I don't know if I'd want it even if they paid me to hold it. I want $8 Fubo by mid-December. I mean, so does everyone else. I'm not quite sure what your point is. Upstart finna bust. It looks really good. Do you think Upstart's bottomed out before OPEX? It looks primed as fuck right now. Yeah, they're having a bit of trouble with the fact that like a lot of the put positions closed on the earnings drop, right? And so they don't have a lot of help suppressing the price. Some of the put positions are still in place, but they're much, much weaker, right? So that big drop caused a lot of capitulation in the put wall, which I think they were relying on pretty heavily to suppress the price. They're in a, like I said yesterday, they're in a bit of a sticky wicket. So SPX is looking kind of great. No? Patience. It looks very decent currently. I think there's potential for it to start turning up, but futures are coming down pretty fast. Although I do think futures may have found a bottom here on resistance. It's starting to get pretty volatile. Yeah, the spread's getting whoo big fun. Maybe I should be playing ES today. What was that? That doesn't happen often. Yeah, SPX is trading. SPX spot is trading above the near term futures, by about $10. What upstart contracts look attractive to you? Well, I've bought like almost every strike between 25 and like 100. Thanks for the call on those upstart 25s. Yeah. I heard that the carpetbaggers are going to cause the Great Depression in a dust bowl, and we'll all go back to bartering corn with the Native Americans and give them special blankets. Crime. Oh boy. Um, except we'd be giving them DRS GME shares. We don't. None of those people know how to make blankets. Do you think my GME shares will hit 1 million a share when the U.S. economy collapses and destroys the rest of the world economy? Currencies are worth nothing, and anarchy is upon us. This is how dumb it sounds when people say a bank run or broker collapse will cause GME to rocket. It's pretty fucking stupid. I really don't know what they're thinking. I don't. What's worse is like I think most people know it's bullshit, right? But I don't know why they like hype that up, like it's a real thing, or like it's somehow beneficial for the. Oh man, that like reinforcing of like the bag holder mentality. Like I just have to hold these until I die, no matter what they're worth. Is sometimes it's like sickening because so many people do fall for it, right? And really all it is like a trap by some to try to eliminate the risk of like the prisoner's dilemma from others, right? Like I got to make sure that no one else sells their shares because I haven't sold mine and I'm super fucking underwater. I'm curious because it's how it is out of my capability to do with confidence. Have you gone back historically and looked at previous upstart runs to see if the weekend loss of effectiveness puts preceded previous runs? Thank you for all you do. To some degree, it's preceded previous runs. Upstart hasn't had any really huge runs this year, and like my data set only goes back so far. But last year, similar illiquidity before it moved up to like $400. There were a lot of shorts that came in on Upstart when it IPO'd. And so they got squeezed out last year to a large degree, but not in their entirety. Are you expecting a continued spy run on Monday, or would possible SLD preparation already negatively affect the start of next week? I mean, obviously they can sell assets at any point, but they can't make deposits until Wednesday. So, sometimes we'll see like sell-offs on Tuesday before SLD. Uh, just just remember that they can sell assets early, especially if the market's up a lot, right? So next week we could see a little bit of effect of that. I don't think we're going to see that this week. There's a clip from yesterday's Upstart analysis you did midstream. I'm not sure. It should have been published already. Send it to the editor guy. Maybe it'll be out today. It'll be out this weekend. I'll make sure it's out this weekend. He's gonna DRS some shares and they get it to 90%. I'm just gonna turn on share lending. I'm reading the SEC Rev report. So it seems Perelman sold 10% of his position for $10 each to RCH Holdings. Interesting. Can 10 be possible on the exchange? No, that's a like privately negotiated deal. That's fucking bullish as shit. Had the talk with my broker about lowering options contract fees. Super weird chat. They're like, how much more are you going to gamble at the casino? And they said, and then they say, okay, you get low fees. Yeah, I mean, eventually at some point you have to call up your brokers and complain about your fees. It's good to do. Okay, now futures are bouncing super hard. So big fucking stop loss hunt and then rip. Man, they went fucking hunting for contracts on ES really hard. That's exciting. As somebody who used to be part of that group, I think they really do believe it. I know. I know a lot do. Even yeah, but like even Adabit, like they're heroes, like Kriand and Adabit, like those guys don't even believe that shit. God, look at that hunt, man. Holy fuck. Good thing I didn't have any stops. Unreal. What is that? That's fucking $10? $12? VIX dropping. Yeah, I see. I should probably close out some VIX shorts before Monday. I've really been sitting on those too long. Winter hath arrived. Welcome to Dillionaire. Sorry guys, I'm so far behind on chat. Hit me up on the Discord. I think you're already added, but welcome back to Dillionaire. If you're not, yeah, hit me up. I'll get you added by the end of the stream. What are the pros and cons of buying further data calls on SPX? Say 39.65. I mean, if you're trying to capture near-term price movement with that much theta, it's kind of absurd. I mean, I guess you're more delta exposed. You're a lot more delta exposed. I mean, I wouldn't say there's a pro. You can sit on the position longer. It'll be less affected by near-term price movement slightly, depending on how close to the money you are. Obviously, at 39.65, a lot. I don't really see an advantage. I mean, if you're holding the contracts for a few days, then there's an advantage. Otherwise, I don't really see the advantage between that and like a 14 or 30 DTE. When doing stop losses, do your slips depend on the stock and volatility you see? Your stops depend on it? Yeah, generally. The ranges that I set my stops in usually very much have to do with like the implied volatility of the underlying and also like support and resistance ranges as well. I think they're trying to stop SPX from breaking up. They're buying a fair number of 0 DTE puts, but those are getting burned up. I mean, I think after the stop loss hunt, they're pretty fucked. Like if they didn't get enough call side gamma off the table, like that's going to be a problem for the delta hedge to the upside, which is already strong. It can't be the worst way for a hedge fund manager to spend 5K to make an entire community of people look like absolute lunatics and idiots, I suppose. What are your current thoughts on HYD? A good time to average down some 7DPs. I actually spoke on this yesterday. There was a good opportunity to kind of get out of those. If you have a lot of theta on them, then you could average them down on a bump and continue with the short like into the end of the year. But yeah, I mean, like it hit the mid, and with the market rallying, it didn't seem like a good thing to stay in, at least in the near term. But yeah, I mean, if you're still in it, you could probably use the opportunity to average down or roll out further. Give yourself some more time. Do you think it's possible Jimmy is cash flow positive next earnings? You mean positive EPS? Yes, that's possible. I should probably use this opportunity to caution people about selling covered calls during OPEX beyond earnings. If Jamie hits positive EPS, it could be pretty intense. My 0 DT cat 240s go in the money. Maybe. Getting pretty close. We're running right up to resistance here. I should put a stop in. What does that even mean? Yeah, these are 0 TTs. I'm not even gonna fuck around with it. I know it's pretty out there, but it would be a brilliant move to pay some people to post some super dumb stuff on these communities. At worst, they make them look like idiots and get the rest of retail against them. Best case scenario is they DRS so much and the MM banks on vol. I don't disagree that there is incentive. I just don't know how much is self-propagating, right? I don't think they had to go very far to get that train moving, right? I mean, they employed teams and teams of like psychologists and study, you know, participant sentiment, and manipulating that isn't very hard. So it's not out of the range of possibility. Look at all this stop loss hunting. I know. I wish they'd go away. I pledge allegiance to the Gurk and the United Pickles of Profit, and to the Lady VWAP for which we rise. One DTE under the pickle, with profits and pickles for all. Oh, thank you so much, Winter. I appreciate that. Is this fucking piece of shit gonna pull back ever? Of course not. So I don't get filled on the fucking stop hunt. Ah, thank you so much. I'm gonna try to catch up a little bit on chat here. So if I miss something important, let me know. RP sold them for a penny, not $10. The SEC doc says for charitable reasons. Also, he did the same thing December 21st, 2020 for 2.7 million shares, but this seemed to be closer to real value. Curious. Huh. There we go. Interesting. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. Is he trying to like? Hmm. Charitable reasons sounds like bullshit. Or a tax harvest or something, maybe. Michigan consumer sentiment came in higher, 3%. Yeah, it looks bullish as fuck. I don't understand why. I mean, I guess they're. I didn't come in 3% higher. It came 3% down, which is technically bullish, but it didn't, that's not 3% up. That's 3% down. Backwards, Komadash. It's a little more than 3% down. Anyway. Are you talking about the 5-year inflation expectation? That came in up, not the consumer sentiment. So that's 3 points up. So they're expecting 2.9% for inflation, which is just back on track with like July and August. Samsonite. I was way off. Nice. Thank you, Gurk's ice cream sandwich. Diggs, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much for hit me up on the Discord and I'll get you added after the stream, man.
Happy birthday, Gurk.
I appreciate it, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got ropes. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no coke. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float. If you are what you eat, that makes Gherkin the goat. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon win. Praise be to RC and the VY, please, cause I need G and me to moon soon, man. Got the man GG on the CNBC saying that he ain't seeing no collusion.
Wait, what the fuck just happened? Pigeon whale, 16 months. Message retracted. I don't even know who it's from. You bastard. You didn't miss AVXLTA because I haven't done any. Do you have a target IV for out of the money leaps on Upstart? It'd be cool if like IV moves up like 40 points. I'd be okay with that. It's within the range of expectations. What's up, shorter than giraffes? Happy Friday. Are you still expecting a melt up on the SPY after CPI data was released? Were you here yesterday? Fuck, are you here today? The SPY's up like 600 points. You know, since I started talking about the SPY melting up, it's moved up 1,300 basis points, right? Against the sentiment of pretty much every major analyst in the world. I would say that, yeah, that's a pretty big fucking melt up. What are you targeting? Are you targeting like an all-time high or something? God, stop retracting your member messages. It's triggering me. JC for mod. I will only ban people who slander Guybrush. That's gonna be a lot of people, though. I'll tell you about this hot new stock. Cat, it's up like 2% on the day. I sold my calls. It's like at resistance, and I only had 0 DTEs. Thanks for the $5, Carl. And good job on the retracted member message, Cornub. That's correct. How do I become a mod via common law? Yeah, if me and you reside in the same household for long enough. Then I suppose you could make demands on modship. On the bright side, I get 3K back on my taxes for the rest of my life. That's true. Provided you ever trade in the markets again, Danorama, maybe at least do some research before you attempt the inverse Gherk strategy. Hey, anybody with IBKR or international brokers, I wrote the broker the first time. Our options trade you made yesterday settled today. Today's a bank holiday, Brian Renzi. So settlement for T+1 settlements is going to be delayed. Hey, you looking for a roommate? No reason? Does that mean my wife can be a mod? No. Don't worry, my 16k losses are going to get wiped out today from SPX calls. Easy peasy. Sure. SPX will pass 4,000 today, looking really good to do so. It does look very good. Are you still planning on FOMO into your OPEX position today? No. I don't FOMO into OPEX positions. I patiently wait. Yeah, I didn't do the math right because I'm dumb. It was a donation of Rev stock for 1 cent each. I just couldn't do math. Please disregard the $10 per share thing. No worries. I kind of got that gist already. Thank you, Montgomery. Can I be a mod? I just want the power. Yeah, not a bad appeal. Is cat squeezing? No, it's running headfirst into its resistance. Stop limit on SPY 3090 Cs, 6, 585, enough room. I have no idea what those contracts cost, so you're asking the wrong guy? Are they trading at 6? 585 is really fucking tight. Like, you're gonna get fucking ticked out of those on a red candle. Sorry I'm late, I was buying Upstart calls. Who isn't? If, for example, one of us was one of the $2 billion Powerball, what's the most degenerate play you can think of that would cause an uproar in the markets? A stock? Fubo would be pretty, you know, Fubo or Upstart would be pretty fucking crazy. They're both about 40% short right now. Fubo maybe more so because of the massive increase in market cap. And also all the call interest because calls are super cheap and everyone has tons of leaps. How many times this week have men offered up their wives to you? A lot. It's not just this week, it's pretty frequent. There was one guy on Reddit who wanted me to impregnate his wife so that he could use the child as his retirement plan. I'm not kidding. I really need to find that DM actually. That one was kind of funny. Are you wearing your sassy pants today? I wear my sassy pants every day, Blueberry Batman. Fubo no shares, Upstart no shares. GME rate static. It's not static. Fidelity's rate increased by 0.5, and IBKR's rate is in like the 9.09 range and fluctuating up and down. No, I didn't do it. No, it wasn't Roland. He was like, I'm going to raise it and teach it the markets, and then it can perform like you do on my portfolio when I'm old. And I was like, you know, it's not a bad thesis, but I don't think that's how nature versus nurture works. If you had 5k to degen, what would you do? I already degened 5k today. Well, 3k into SPX calls, but you missed the boat on that. I mean, I guess you didn't miss the boat on it, but the boat's not as good anymore. Thoughts on yen? It's kind of ripping. I mean, I think you know my thoughts on being long yen. I'm long yen. I'm up. After being accidentally short yen for a brief period, I am now long yen. And yeah, I'm up. Any advice for somebody who can't afford to get out of these plays you talk about other than stop being poor? I mean, you got to save up money, right? You got to build slow. You can't just start off like degen YOLOing into zero DTs on the SPX, right? You want to start off with, like a solid income strategy that's pretty risk averse, or scalping, which isn't very risk averse, but it's quick. And you got to build up your capital, right? You can't just start big. I think a lot of people try to start big, and it doesn't work out for them. So, build up capital, build up an account, build up some income generation, and then you can use that excess income to do degenerate shit. But that way your initial capital is protected, right? I was mad underwater on some TQQ 25s. Now I'm in the green. I love this video game. Congratulations, man. Also, holy fuck, that's really far out of the money when you bought those. Didn't TQQQ bottom at like $12 and you were buying 25s? My client has a holiday today, but I don't. I'm totally taking the wife out for lunch. I earned it. She deserves it. I'm glad that you guys have found love again, Carl, after your tea was restored yesterday. Steve Irwin, welcome to Zillionaire. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got ropes. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no coke. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float.
Sly Fox, longtime listener, but off today. So I can actually watch the stream. Thank you for all the unbiased education. I offer you my cats, but not my wife. That's fair. Thank you. I don't want any cats. I'm actually allergic to them, but I still like having them around. Energy vampires keep coming by my office, and I'm missing this volatility on Upstart. I can't sell if I'm engaged in pointless conversation. Just don't engage with them. I've worked in an office. You just tell your coworkers to fuck off. You have a job to do. They'll understand. Not 12. What did it bottom at? I thought it went like low as fuck. I wasn't really paying attention to TQQQ, to be honest, but 16, 17. I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, still really far out of the money on 25s, but remember, those are daily performance ETFs. Don't forget that when you guys are looking to get in those. Do you think Jimmy will stay being a good revenue stream via CCs? It would appear that way. I mean, IV is still very high on it. What would you make look elsewhere for another equity to go long on and sell CCs? I mean, if IV fell off on GME significantly. GME cover calls still have unbelievable weekly yields. And it's easier to get stacks of 100 shares at a time nowadays because of the split. So it remains a very good income generation tool. Last day of the week doesn't look bleak. SPX 3990 today, looking cute as a fiddle, my man. Yeah, I don't see why 3990 or even 4000 would be out of the question. Or just keep your office door closed. Yeah, I suppose that's another option. Less fun, you know. Okay, Nasdaq futures have gone absolutely apeshit. Up almost 100 BPS now. ES now up 61. Russell up 1.69. Um, fuck this market. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're losing any steam yet, but the trend is really strong. I'll let you know if this starts to turn around at all. Some resistance of 3980, but it's so inconsequential. Hold on. Let me check our latest update here. Yeah, 4000 looks really good. I guess 3980 is a little bit strong, but it's not crazy. Does SPX need to blow through Gamma Max so they can fucking deleverage? SPX is just a meme stock now. Just become the boss and make people afraid to talk to you. Oh, that's a good idea too. 1115 watching, 327 likes. Bunch of freeloaders watching right now. I mean, I really don't push for the likes. If people want to like the stream, they can. I think a lot of people don't like it because they don't want new people to find out about it. Composite Man, same as Slender Man. Similar, both imaginary. I forgot that pores don't have offices. They sit in cubicles like plebeians. This is true. It's very true. We all want your attention. I like to stream every day, but I forget until I get reminded. I'll try to be better about it. Are you building your spy put position already? It looks like a good time to start. How far would you target? No, I might start building a nearer term, like a closer to the money short position for SLD. But I may not build out the rest of it for a little bit. I mean, it's starting to look a lot like we're headed towards 4100 over the next couple weeks. There's a lot of time. Be patient. We've got a pretty broad gap in economic data. Just like until I'm a millionaire, 999K to go. I don't like the stream because I think there should be a love it button. Oh, Jesus. Poor sit in cubicles and offices. The true Chads work from home. Work from home's the best. Would you say it would be advantageous to get more people to find out about the stream? More money into momentum? I mean, it doesn't really work like that, right? People have their own opinions. This is now officially the longest I've gone without blowing up my paper account that started with 1K. All due to taking small gains often versus trying to go big. Thanks, Gork. No problem, Tucson. Congratulations, man. T+2 on Upstart is going to be pretty volatile next week. Yeah, probably. Especially if it keeps climbing up today. It's already up another 3% today. Composite Man stock market cryptid. Imaginary. Sure. Oh, fuck off. Get my like when I wander over from Discord to leave an ignorant message. Thanks. Gurk, you keep saying a couple weeks on your upside targets. We speed run up to 4,000 instead of months. I didn't say it was gonna be months till we hit 4,000. I was buying 1118 calls for the upside. That's not months. Yes, we've moved up very fast. SPX looking like it's finna bounce. We'll see. It looks fine. I think we could pull back to 39, like 65 though. Possibly pull back to 39.65. If we don't over the next like 15 minutes, that's a pretty good sign. I think we could close above 26 for GME today. That's possible. I think if the market hits 4,000, that's definitely a reasonable target. Off taker, glad to spend it listening. I was watching FUSD. There was a bull pennant that broke down at 9:09 a.m. I went for a shower to let it drop, and it climbed up. Was I wrong? Bull pennants don't always break down. They have like a slightly higher rate of breaking down. But they can bounce too. It just really just depends on momentum. I'll take a look at F. You said it was at 9:09? On what, like the 5 minute or 1 minute? This did break down. This is a bear flag, but it broke down. And it had like a nice like a nice like double bottom recovery and then started trending back up. Kind of like a bar pattern here from 950 into the test of the resistance at like 1009, and then it's maintaining the trend. I'm surprised how well Upstart rebounded from the earnings short. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect so many puts to get closed out, to be honest. 100 days enough theta, far out of the money. SPX puts for crash insurance or 120 plus. 120 plus is probably better for crash insurance. Because you may want to roll that at some point, right? Like in 30 days, you may have a different opinion on those positions. Greg, my Oxy 111875s are saved. Also, like the stream plebs. Also, WFH is indeed awesome as fuck. Thank you so much, I'm a turtle. I appreciate it. Congratulations, man. Okay, so we're still watching this resistance here. 39.65. A turnaround here is pretty important. I don't know if we've fallen enough. I guess we could get one. I really don't want it to fall back to 39.58 before we recover. That would suck. Is this the trend? I guess 39.64 is possible here. So about $3 downside still left. Where does that put us? That doesn't put us quite on the next EMA. Wow, no stop loss hunt? I'm up 20% on Docu. Should I sell now or wait for OPEX? Question. That's up to you. I mean, if we have an OPEX, right, that's a consideration that you first need to take into account. But if we do, I would say Docu is likely to run on OPEX. You may be able to reposition. I watched the stream, but I don't like the stream. Okay, well, thanks, Ketamine Wedding. Very nice of you. David Gap, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream, man. Will someone tell GME we're in a bull market now? If they plan to run GME Upstart early for the holiday, will we also see IB raise earlier than usual before OPEX? Yes. I'm really excited for Gherk packs this year. We're all going to be dragons after this one. I hope so. That'd be nice. I took 1,100 profits on 3 cat calls this morning. Thanks for all your help. Congratulations, dude. Remember me? What's the general thought strat for CCs during SLD OPEX? Wait for the T+2 is over or in the middle of it, depending on the run? Selling CCs during SLD OPEX. I don't sell CCs during SLD generally. During OPEX, I usually wait until we've breached Gamma Max. And then I try to sell it, some percentage over Gamma Max. I sell some on the first test, some on the second. I just noticed Fuba is up 9%. Yeah, it's back above 350. Which sucks, because I had a bunch of 350 CSPs out, which may not get assigned now. Is 35 a conservative PT for Upstart OPEX? I think 30 is a little more conservative. Thanks for answering my beautiful Chad. Also, one for the pores. Best thing I've ever done is block all the pigeon whales on Discord. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Question, buying Jimmy share. Buy for OPEX. Did I miss best entry? Maybe? Or it's distinctly possible. We hit 24.15 this morning. I'm sure there'll be another opportunity. Still pull back to that trend. Here, I'll draw the trend on this chart too. You guys can see what I'm looking at. I wonder if I can turn off the ability to block pigeon whales on Discord. Probably not. I'll have to figure that one out. I started tracking my trades with an Excel sheet and just realized that $40 Jan calls on Upstart I have are free. Thanks to CCs, CSPs, and other calls. Thanks to the direction, it feels great. Nice, dude. Congratulations. That was kind of the idea with Upstart all along. Thanks for all you do. Last few calls from Pickles Picks, I've closed at over 100%. The amounts are small though. What percent risk per trade would you recommend for a portfolio of about 20K? So your position size, I mean, you can just do like a ratio, like position size. So your position sizes are 10%, $2,000 position on options, 20% risk. So like $400 of risk. That's like a guideline. Obviously, you can adjust that to your own expectations, but can you say tip tip hooray when someone co-fides you like a Jamba Juice employee? Oh, gross. I've never been to a Jamba Juice. Do they really do that? Can you get Fubo in place of cat since you sold your cat calls? All right, yeah, that's fair. I don't like watching Fubo in the intraday because it makes people think that Fubo is somehow like a short-term play, and it's not. Could there be a possible pullback in the SPX and Upstart before OPEX, or could it just keep running? I mean, we have SLD next week, so yeah, there could be. There could be a big pullback on everything. If GME closes 25, isn't there going to be a ton of hedge buying, T+2 buying on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday? Remember, today is not a settlement day. Possibly. I don't think closing above 25 is going to make a big difference. If it just closes a little bit above 25. Fubo volume spike. I mean, volume's okay today on Fubo. Ooh, SPX is bouncing on the trend. Bouncing higher than the trend, slightly. That's nice. I like this. Oh, should I bought more? I should have bought more calls. Motherfucker. Oh well. Would you say Jimmy 2830 CCs for 1118 would be safe to open today? No. Get some premium to help buy an OPEX position next week. Yeah, I really don't think so. I don't think those would be safe at all. It's kind of risky. I think they could run OPEX early. And you're only going to get at most like a couple of days of theta decay on those. Maybe further out of the money, but even that's kind of touchy. Still opportunity to sell Upstart CSP, or can it drop back down past 16 before OPEX? I don't think it's going to drop back down below 16 right now. 20 was a strong fucking resistance for a while. It took quite a bit of effort to get it below 20. And with the bounce back and like the positioning now, it'd take even more work to get it lower. I have $20 CSPs out that I sold when it was like at 19. 50 contracts. I don't think they're getting assigned. Do you think NVIDIA 130p for Jan is too far out of the money? My worry with NVIDIA is not getting enough theta. Like, I want a lot of theta on the NVIDIA position. The price range, I mean, the rising price is nice because it offers up some better range and entry opportunities. But I would still be patient. I've only entered a few puts on NVIDIA, and I would definitely want more theta than just January. You want it beyond the quarter four earnings report, if possible. Because I don't think their earnings are going to be great this quarter, but they might be somewhat sustainable. Next quarter, I expect their earnings to be very, very bad. I have a 28 GME CC in December that I rolled in August to fix my May fuck up. They're 89% of value. I'm thinking of rolling them down to 1118 to get out before OPEX. 28 CC in December that I rolled in August to fix my May fuck up. Okay. They're 89% of the value. I think I'm rolling them down to 1118 to get out before OPEX. I mean, you might get assigned on them before OPEX if you do that. I treat this channel like visiting a foreign country. Immersion followed by reading got me up to speed on the lingo. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. If SPX could just tap 4,000 in the next hour, that would be great. Thanks. I don't know about the next hour, but I think 4,000 is definitely a possibility today. Upstart melting up. Yep. Can you write on the Fubo chart that it's at least a next weekly play? There's really good reasons to continue to hold Fubo and not just like fucking YOLO in for brief periods of time. At what point is this melt up going to concern you for the meltdown? When it starts to destabilize. I'm paying very close attention to positioning on SPX. Is covering OPEX early during SLD period dampen potential price improvement? Not necessarily. I mean, November was covered early last year, and it was a huge run. We moved from like what 200 to 250, something like that, or lower. I think we started lower. This isn't a plea for more responsibility. On the Discord, they can't mute admins, so give Pigeon Whales admin status, but take away our ability to do things. Like, you can't. The admin has the ability to do everything. That's why it's admin. At what point is this multi going to consume for the meltdown? Okay. How greedy am I not to buy back my 15 contracts on GME 2750 weekly CCs? I don't know how dangerous 2750 weeklies are today. GME's got pretty far to go before it hits 2750 today. I have some 28s out for today, I think, that expire today. I'm not really concerned. There's still a big fat put wall. Like 26 through 30 is still pretty negative. What price at with Upstart F and Squarts with Gamma Ramp? Patience. How greedy am I not to buy back? Okay. What Fubo calls do you have? Oh Jesus, I have so many. I have Jan 24 $5 leaps, and I have Jan 24 $7 leaps. I have Jan 2023 $5 contracts, $10 contracts, and I think I have Jan 24 $50 contracts that are more like an IV play. What do I have on this account? I have some 10s and some 50s on here as well. Those are more like OPEX plays. So I have like long-term leaps for, increased price improvement. It'll give me the option to exercise at a lower price if I want to in the future. I have some IV positioning in case Fubo runs hard at any point, and then I have a fairly obscene number of shares, which I would have to add up, but quite a lot of them. Can you help out a DGen with some snap Greeks? Thanks. Delta neutral 1075, gamma neutral 1129, gamma max 1667, vega neutral 863. Positioning on it looks pretty bullish. Someone's expecting a run, I think. Yeah, it looks pretty good for a move to the upside. I think rising gamma neutral is pretty indicative of that, so port here on the 30 would be awesome. So it feels like we'll see 4,000 soonish, drop a bit, consolidate during SLD, then hard run up during OPEC settlement, then start the downs. What do you think? It feels a bit like we'll see 44,000 soonish. Yeah, I could see that. I could see like 40, 50 by next Tuesday. Then a little dump into SLD, and then run into OPEX before it's done. A new downside comes in. We talk much about how this OPEX as it pertains to Fubo. No, we could see price improvement on Fubo this OPEX. A lot of the like positioning, the short positioning on Fubo expires, but they've built up more in December. Not as much, like I said, weaker. But yeah, I mean, Fubo could see some near-term price improvement. I don't know if it'll retain like a repricing, but it could. What's your capital? More than 1 million? Like trading capital, like just cash for trading. Uh, like my IBKR is usually around like 250,000 is where I keep it, plus portfolio margin. And then Schwab, I'm not sure. It varies because I always forget to take money out of it. Stock holdings in excess of that, but it's not all trading capital. Thoughts on using short dated near the money collars to protect and continue to profit off my long dated now deep in the money SPY calls? Yeah, you could do that if you think it'll continue to go up, but you're really afraid of the downside. May gap and upstart still a factor? No, not really. I don't factor like long-term gaps like that on individual equities. We're gonna actually get some fucking momentum anywhere. We hold resistance here. We're gonna slip. Left a lot of upside gaps, so this is a short push, but trend to be following here. Oh, fuck. Christ. Still roughly the same. Let's see if this bounce picks up any momentum. I think we're kind of going a little flat into the midday here. So we do have some room. At the money IV is lower right now than it was this morning. Any thoughts on why they would make calls more attractive during this run? It's a side effect of synthetic shorting by buying large amounts of puts. You make the calls cheaper because it skews the delta. My Snap 1050s are getting called away today, and I'm okay with that, I guess. I don't like the company. Yeah, it's fair. Market has started its bull run. There will not be a crash. You said that the last time in August. Is there a resistance at 39.80? Some? Yeah. Not a lot, but some. I'm not in it, but why did Twitter get delisted? It got bought out by Elon Musk and he took the company private. What's a good price for NVIDIA puts? What do you mean? You want to expand on that? Like, below the current price? But I think theta is more important than the price target. But I mean, I'm targeting 80 by like Q2 of next year. Full sun, 60% of my important to cover calls on that peak of Fubo. I had to race home to not miss the peak. Either that or I'm another sacrifice. The profits keep dwindling down on SPX. Theta is no joke. Yeah, when you're out of the money, theta hurts. No, that's just one options account. I have a few. But like I think this one has, what does the stream one have in it? It's the net asset value. That's supposed to be like displayed somewhere. I think this one has like 80 grand in it or something like that. So I have this one. I have a Schwab account I use for options. I have a Tastyworks account I use for options. I have a Fidelity options account. So 250K is just my IBKR account, but that's like my primary options trading account. It's the one I use generally first. I have another WeBull account as well. How do I mute this guy named Gherkin in the Discord? I will just ban you right now, Hazy, you son of a bitch. Thanks whoever remembered blocking all the wells. If you have shares in DRV, how is it best to hedge those? What the fuck is DRV? The real estate ETF? What are you hedging them against? Upside? You think the real estate market's going to get better? I mean, you could hedge them with protective puts. I feel like maybe you missed that opportunity already on this insane market rally. Don't worry, interest rates aren't going down right now. If this is de-risking before the crash, how do you expect the crash to happen? Sudden drop intraday, pre-market stagnation before that? I mean, all of those things are possible. Although, if there is going to be a large equity sell-off, it will be probably rapid and at a time when it will be difficult to capitalize on it. Yeah, but I've been saying all week that they could. Oh, never mind, Natty. I've been drowning in work the last 2 months. I miss everyone, even the poors. What's up, John Wilkes Booth? Looking forward to being back, not getting work accomplished next week. Fuck yeah, man. I can't wait to see you back in the Royal Pigeon Wheel Society, man. Any tips for exiting 0DT SPX calls? Geez, that theta decay is fast. I mean, you can just exit them when you're up. I'm kind of waiting for a specific price target, but yeah, generally speaking, you can just scalp profits off them. They're usually, I just don't want to deal with scalping. It's like annoying and boring. Which broker do you use the most for trading SPX? Oh, probably IBKR because I have the most leverage there. So like my straddles and stuff like that I do overnight, those are really expensive. So I usually use IBKR for that. $80K in my fuck around account. Dude, I mismanage the stream account so much. I usually have like two other brokers open, so it's kind of hard to pay attention to all of them. I try to keep the stream account like updated, reflective of my positioning, but even that's difficult to do sometimes. Maybe I should just get margin on this and fucking actually use this account. I don't know. My port is up 100% in the last 48 hours, and despite that, had I not closed my cat December 185s when it hit 185, my port would be 4x where it is now. Oh well, I still made money. That's all that matters. There'll always be another opportunity to make big monies on a big move. It's the idea behind having so many trading accounts. They all offer different levels of margin. I have different levels of options approval in them. I use them for different types of plays, generally speaking. Like I have one that's for like more swing trading, one that's more for intraday trading. Um, Helps me to divide them up so I don't forget about positions, and I still do that even when I divide them up. What's a good expiration for VIX calls? What are you targeting? Like what price range are you targeting on the VIX? If you're gonna be fairly near the money, I mean, you could probably get away with like less theta, but generally on VIX you want a lot of theta. Are you disappointed in me, Gurk? You sound like my dad when I get a bad grade. I mean, I've been saying for like 2 weeks not to sell cover calls into OPEX. It's really, really dumb because they'll probably cover OPEX early. And then you saw cover calls for like fucking pennies on the dollar at a test of 350. I hope you get out. I hope this peaks for today and you get an opportunity to just buy back for some profit. But Yeah, selling calls during this period is always bad. It's terrible. Even if we like no packs and the stocks only move up like a little bit, it's still really bad. And got you, do those accounts stay at those levels for the most part? Yeah, I generally like transfer profits out and put that into like long-term holding stuff. I think you'll notice that in Pickles picks because like that's the analysis I'm doing is you'll see me do like bullish near-term swing plays. And then like on the next one it'll be like long-term holdings. And then I'll do like bullish near-term swing plays again. And that's usually because like if these hit, then I'm looking at these to dump money into. Ooh. Below trend a little bit. I don't like that. Well, not that trend, but it's below that trend. Long-term trend. Where is that? Get another opportunity to average these down before end of day. So let's go. A little bit more range. I think I could test the resistance line here. Or this is just a stop loss hunt. Ooh, I should check the updated gamma levels. As of 11:08, 39.75 is still really sticky. 39.80 is fine. Yeah, I think that's the problem is there's just not a lot of call gamma between like 39.85 and 30 and 4,000. I'm not a fan. Ooh, sell off. Okay. Hold on one second. This level here. 39.60 is really strong, so slipping that, and then 39.50, so we could pull all the way back. Starting to push now. I'm trying to figure out how much of this is stop loss hunting versus slipping the actual resistance. It feels like stop loss hunting. It's hard to tell. There should be a lot of support at 39.60. I don't think we should slip it so readily. We'll see. You talk about capex versus opex. One of those things is capital expenditure. It has nothing to do with the other. Actually, SPX is really hard to manipulate. Um, they just try to stop loss hunt really hard. This is more a near-term effect with the increased volatility that we've been experiencing. Generally speaking, SPX stop loss hunts are, I mean, they're a big deal, but they're not this big of a deal. Like some of the ones we've seen over the last few days have been crazy. I spent our capex budget on OPEX that became an OPEX, and now my CPA won't talk to me. Zero GT puts came in 87K, 8.7K, 39.60, 12.6K, 39.50. Yeah, I feel like that's the stop loss hunt you're seeing. Is they're trying to drive it below the call delta, like the big wall of calls here. I don't know how effective that's gonna be. We'll see. Definitely a struggle here at 39.60 though. Can you tell me the difference between OPEX and GasX? I don't even know what the second one is. For Tastyworks, do you prefer browser or the desk? Always the desktop app. What do you want, Bipolar Bear? I'm gonna ban you. I'm surprised you don't have approval for the highest options level in all your brokerage accounts. Do they approve you for certain levels because they don't want to give you all their money? Depends. I mean, some brokerage accounts are just harder to get higher options levels in, or I don't want to deposit enough money into them to get the higher options levels. Oh. Get another entry here. I don't know how much more I could average down. More contract dollars a contract. I'll wait till this starts to weaken. Interesting options volume on wheat. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't pay attention really. Do you see something? All right, see you later, bipolar bear. The pigeon wheels will not just at everyone for every message until the pores unmute the channel. They ask for this and it will be done. These rebels will be dealt with swiftly and with force. Okay. I mean, I don't think I can do much about it. 1.5k calls, volume at 9, 10, 11, and $12 strikes. Okay. I mean, that's. It doesn't really mean anything, but it's cool. It could be sold too, don't forget. When you're watching SVX, do you have SPY up as well, so you can see the volume trends? No, I don't use volume trends from SPY. You can watch options volume flow. Fidelity, I think, has a volume estimator based on options volume for SPX. Imagine bipolar bear being a pigeon whale. Not until GME hits $40. It could still see 4,000 today. I'm wondering how much options interest is going to be built up. Okay, this I like. Ooh, do we break up here? That could be fun. SPX gonna see 4,000 today still. Possible. Yeah, I'm hoping that on this drop we see some more positioning at like 39.85, 39.90, and 39.95, which helps us bridge that gap. Positioning is pretty strong at 39.75 and 4,000. Ooh, filled. Nice. This week or next week be better to buy GME shares? Good question. Probably next week. I don't know. I mean, next week might be worse. I just care about the IV being down. For shares, it's tougher. Um, this morning was an okay opportunity, I guess. They could short it again before OPEX. Like they might short it hard again, which is generally bad for buying options, but good for buying shares. Looks like a head and shoulders, and this is the top of the other shoulder. Am I paranoid? A little bit. That's not head and shoulders. This was sort of very sloppy, but we had like an ascending head and shoulders, and it failed. But it's already failed, right? So I would say that the current trend looks like we're starting to turn around. Like we're starting to get some more bull side momentum. Um, we'll see it pick up hopefully soon. What would you say is a good price for NVIDIA 100 March puts? What are they at right now? is at 160, 100 puts for March 17th. $2. I mean, they're really cheap already. Already picked up some, what do I have? The ones I have are March 80s. $11:30 next options data update. Our last update was at 11:08, so probably not till 12:08 or maybe 11:30. I'm not sure if it updates on the half hour. I think it might. Before I sign off for the day, can I get a question answered? Yeah, sure. What's up, man? Saw 200% gains evaporate. I was patient and averaged down on the exact bottom. Old me panics and gets out, breaking even. New me doubles down. Am I a degen now? SPX 4000 average 2.53. That's a good average. I mean, I think you'll be, if we break back above the trend line, you'll be up. So higher low here is what we're looking for. It looks pretty good. I think we're getting some momentum. I just hope it's not to the downside. Either a double bottom here or a higher low would be, both would be good. Don't think we want to see the bottom slip. Where can I learn about how OI pulls price action for the near the money versus slightly out of the money? For example, 43.6K 4000C versus 9.8K 3960P. Book? Not really a book. There's papers on like hedging and they have higher, the 3960s have much higher delta than the 4000s, right? I mean, that one's really not that complicated. So the hedge effect of buying 3960s at the money is going to be far greater than out of the money 4000s. Was it me? Everyone mentions who caused that fake rebellion. The timing says so. Anyway, fuck the pores. You will never come close to our market wisdom. Thank you so much, Danny, the infinite risk. You either die a pickle or you live long enough to see yourself become the relish. Yeah, this is good. A little bit higher low. We get a nice little momentum shift here. Maybe we finally break up. What's your PT for those NVIDIA 80s? What could drive NVIDIA that low? The Chinese tariffs reduce sales due to the drop in crypto. And, most cryptos moving towards proof of stake rather than proof of work. Reduces the demand for GPUs. Ooh, is that a stop loss hunt? Feels like a stop loss hunt. Oh, but it opened there. It's bad. Sending wedge. down on these. I think, yeah, so I think the Chinese tariffs and the drop in crypto mining are going to have a pretty big effect on them. Obviously, they have a very decent amount of debt on hand. I think they're trading at absurd fucking multiples. So I don't think it's unreasonable to assume that they will lose a significant chunk of value in the coming months, especially given the prices they're trading at now. Is your HAL PT still valid? Yeah. I mean, I have higher PTs on HAL than 44, but that's my initial price target. It's pretty close, right? Isn't it at like, yeah, it's at like 39 right now? So hard. Ah, son of a bitch. I know this looks really bad, but they're really running out of room to push down. So when this bounces, it's probably going to be a really good one. Trying to capitalize on that. There's got to be some put side capitulation there at 39.60. Sorry, distracted. I'm trying not to set stops because they're hunting so hard for them, right? But like, they can only push down against like the upwards hedge so much. Remember, we're above the gamma flip point, right? So the more they push down, the more the market maker is buying into the falling price action. And so, as volume declines into these steep downtrends,
Eventually they kind of run out of gas, and then the market makers, hedge is realized. The real question is, how long can they push down for? Because like every time it pops back up, they can just buy more puts, right, and keep trying to walk it down. I think this is good if we can stabilize a little higher and start to find a floor, then it looks really, really good. $39.50s are kind of expensive now, so those aren't ideal. I quit. Are you still just trying to short shit? When the hedges realize what happens if it continues to fall, what would that be called? What happened? What do you mean? I mean, like a large sell off. I mean, that like long side capitulation could lead to something like that. But longs are buying on the lows, right? So, like they're very incentivized to buy on these dips because the pressure to the upside is so strong. There's no reason not to like enter positions when the shorts try to like grind out the nearer dated long positions. No, it went net long and now everything is fried. Give it a minute. Day is far from over. Let's see how ES is looking. ES is finding a little bit of stability too. I think ES looks good for another move up also. Had that nice like double test earlier. Pulling back a little bit to the. Yeah, ES doesn't look bad either. I think the setup looks pretty decent. Nasdaq looks really good. Russell looks good. Dow not so hot, honestly. Dow's just having a shitty day. I'm surprised Cat performed so well this morning. Cat does have SPX exposure though, so it's a little bit of it. Is SPXL a good alternative to trading SPX? It's a bit different, so no. It can be for like swing plays and stuff. Are we close to another SPX 5% day? Who didn't get the memo? Okay, that wasn't ever gonna happen. But believe me, if SPX can move up like to 40 BPS today, everyone will be very happy, I'm sure. So that's really good. Kind of see how it's starting to like walk up now as long side pressure builds and short side capitulates. So you found the lower level, right? And this is kind of where the short position lost its grip, right? It got those 39. They got those 39.50s in the money. Then you start to get some 39.50 capitulation, right? And then now as we approach 39.60, those are going to be encouraged to capitulate, right? And then that's going to lead to a breakout. And then you start getting like the long side leverage starts taking over, right? Yeah, that happens too. Sometimes longs capitulate on the stop, like enough of them capitulate on the stop loss hunt, right? And then you get a rug pull at the bottom, right, which is the worst. So doing this is super risky. The payout though is nuts if it hits, right? I wasn't talking a lot. I can move my mic up a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Did I turn my volume down? No. No, my volume's still like maxed out. So SPX found a base. And it looks good to keep creeping up, right? I think so. I mean, they can fight for it a little bit, so don't necessarily expect it to just rocket up here on the breakout, but it could. If the 3960s dump and we move through 3960 pretty fast, then yeah, I think we have some decent momentum going. Thanks for the heads up about Cat 238. I got out. It seems like it was the right choice. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. See, they're still kind of fighting for the resistance there. I like it though. They're a lot weaker now than on the previous dip. So not as much range. I don't think we'll hit the low side of this So a bounce. Let me try to pull these out a little bit. So a bounce in the higher range. Jesus, is that 30 SPX 0 DTE 4000s? Yeah. If those hit dibs on one of them, you gotta follow dibs rules or I'll cry. That's not how that works. I think they're gonna hit here in a minute. I mean, they're not. I'm not gonna make a ton of money on them. Hive Nasdaq 14.6% bar rate, 82 million shares outstanding, but it's related to crypto, so not really a play. Oh, okay. That doesn't sound very interesting. IV Crush still happening? Yeah, to some extent. I mean, Jimmy's a little more volatile today. But they are trying to crush out IV still. It'll be hard with the market rising against them again. What's up, man? Joining for lunch. Closed out my upstart exposure for pretty solid profit this morning on the run up. Only have a couple calls left. Think IV will get crushed back down next week. Next few days, yeah. I could see them trying to get IV as low as possible. And then maybe some downside price movement with SLD. This looks really good now. Yeah, we're turning around. I think momentum's gonna start picking up on the call side now. Cool. Feeling very good about this. It's just shame every day can't be a 5% index run. I mean, you don't need a 5% index run to make money. You make a lot of money when that happens. It's great, but you don't need one. I mean, you're not wrong, McConnerberry. Lots of analysts have been saying that the SPX run was like a once in 20-year event. We've had like two 500 basis points runs on SPX this year. And that's not even in like the top like 20 of SPX intraday runs. Feeling good about this with keeping Frosty. Yeah. I mean, I averaged down a lot on that dip too. The reality is I probably should have taken profits earlier, but I'm super greedy. My Gen 50s on Upstart are up. Would you take the profit and re-enter after SLD, hoping for price and IV drops? Or just enter nearer the money if they drop and keep those in case no drops? I would probably just slowly position in the money because Upstart hasn't really had any covering, right? Like Upstart's been rising, but no one's covering on it. Like we're not seeing like high volume or high volatility occur, right? So I mean I'm kind of just holding on to all of my Upstart shit right now. I have no intention of selling any of it, I don't think. Really? I wasn't aware. I'll tell them they're a bunch of hacks. Are you looking for a price target on the contract to exit, a price target on SPX to exit, or just follow the trend and exit when you see fit? A little bit of both. I mean, I would probably shave off some contracts on a move up. Let's see how much this pullback's gotten it. Okay, not much. Not much range for this. Still just stair stepping up. I don't like the amount of resistance at 39.60 though. Does VIX usually rise during SLD? It can. It doesn't always move a lot though. And with all the shorts on VIX right now, I'd be really careful trying to play the upside on that for SLD. SLD may not be like a huge move this time around. And it may happen really fast also. SLD, I mean, they can start selling off equities at any point, right? But generally speaking, the deposits are made between Wednesday at market open and Monday at market open. That's the time frame they have. Not sure how bullish this like expansion is. These are diverging, right? Interesting. Be better if that a little bit more. Sorry. SLD typically predicates a drop. Yeah, I think like it's only happened like twice over the last 24 months where it didn't lead to some pullback in price on the major indices. Reverse head and shoulders on SPX. That's an effect of having a lot more leverage in the markets than we normally do. Everyone's over leveraged, right? And so SLD is a much bigger event than it should be. Looking better now, yeah. I mean, this is actually really good. It's not great for zero DTEs, obviously because we're stagnating a lot. But the way we're stagnating is very bullish for like a couple days. This expanding trend to the upside is kind of bullish. This is a bear flag normally, right? If it was falling, like if it's falling in this range, it would be a bear flag, right? But see how the highs are breaching? That means that the bullish pressure is really strong, right? Like longs keep pushing harder against the upside short positions. And the upside short positions are weakening because you're getting higher highs. Um, so, you know, I mean, there's stuff I can see in the options data too, obviously, that backs this up. But yeah, that like ascending upper trend is really bullish. So on each of these pullbacks, what you're seeing is more long positioning. So longs are positioning, shorts are pulling back, and then longs are positioning even more, right? And so that long momentum build up is it's grinding up. It's slow, but it's grinding up. And when it does break, it could be pretty phenomenal. Are you talking about this? No, I don't think so. I don't think this was a head and shoulders, first of all. It's got way too many peaks. Second, like a lot of this was just, longs capitulating into some short action at the bottom, and now longs are building up momentum again. This was a consistent uptrend, right? There was a rising head and shoulders here on the 1 minute, which we kind of pointed out. But this already broke down. Like there was this trend, right? And then you had the head and shoulders here. And that broke down. Shorts brought it down a little further, right? And you're back to your neckline there. If you were just doing this purely from TA, right? You're back to your neckline here. And so this would be the recovery, which are generally slow, but head and shoulders aren't bearish long term, right? They're bearish. Like especially on such a short time frame. They're like near term bearish, but then the reversal points are bullish, right? So it depends on your time horizon when you trade them. But generally the test of the neckline on a head and shoulders is really bullish. Can you explain SLD? It's pretty simple. Hedge funds and banks make deposits with FINRA for their margin. And then, that's the period in which they make the deposits. So they need cash. They have to make cash deposits. Generally leads to them selling some equities, right? Because they reduce their margin by selling off equities, and they get liquid capital, and they deposit the liquid capital. And then they re-leverage into new positions, and that's why we generally see a bounce during the settlement period of SLD, which is the following week. It adds on to OPEC's price action as well. It's another effect, another thing that occurs during that period. The markets are very scheduled. they're they're chaotic, but they run on a schedule. Do SLD deposits ever get withdrawn? Yeah, that's this after they're deposited. Well, not withdrawn, but then their margin's available, right? And then, depending on how much margin they need for the next period, they can increase their deposit. If they need a lot of margin for the next period, you may see a bigger SLD period, right? You might see more equity sell-offs, so the size of the deposits are increased. Fixed calls for a crash. I'm thinking March or April 23, $40 strike. Or closer to the money. Is that decent? It's not bad. I'd go with June, but that way I could roll, if nothing had happened by like end of December, January, I could roll forward. But March or April's fine. You might just have to roll sooner. Probably more GME shorting during SLD, or at least it'll depend on how high their internalization is at that point. If they need to use that period to like dump internalization, that's a whole nother story. So just like any other like 2-point trend, you want to focus on the midpoint of that trend. Bounces on the higher end of that midpoint are more bullish. Obviously, like a recovery all the way back to the lower trend is not as ideal. Is that really the midpoint? Probably not. The midpoint's probably like smooth. Midpoint's probably like right there. It's a little higher. God, that's gonna drive. WeBull's not great at accurately drawing lines, but that's good enough. Thank you. I was thinking we would roll out a month before expiration if nothing happened. Okay. Glad I bought back the CCs. I'll be patient and enjoy pizza with my 1 hour gains. Okay. Yeah, just be really careful around the like OPEX, leading into OPEX especially. And we have a holiday on this one, so don't get fragged. How many VIX calls do you have? I mean, like 700 or 800. What do you have for hedging besides VIX? I have some SPX puts, but not very many of them. Check Bristol Myers Squibb. Nice gap fill. Ooh, weird drop. Did they have some like news today or something? Was it earnings? I have some TQQQs for November 18th, 25 that are up about 100 to 200%. Better to close today rather than take the theta hit, I assume. I mean, just kind of risky to carry shit over the weekend in this market. overnight super risky, over the weekend even more so, right? The market's so sensitive to economic news and foreign political shit. Like carrying weekend positions on any of the indices is kind of dangerous unless you have a lot of theta. See if that kind of like over exuberance is dying a bit. Okay. Momentum's trying to build up again. I need to get rid of some of the, okay, so this bounced on the higher, sort of the higher end of the low point. Get rid of that. Still need that one. What kind of theta do you carry for your normal VIX hedge calls? Usually like some at 6 months, some at a year. What about your upstart calls? No, I'm not touching those. How's the SPX options data look? It looks fine. I mean, it still looks super fucking bullish. It's a question of when we're gonna realize that, right? Obviously, I'm hoping on the near term. But so what's the current update? Do we have a current update? Probably not yet. We have 1148. Let's see. Yeah, 3960 presenting a little bit of a problem here, but 3975 still looks really strong. So much positioning at 4000. $39.85 is really weak on the farther dated expirations. A lot of zero GT puts. It's tough to grind up through this. Break the trend again. 4000 are sold calls? Some are, yeah. SPX isn't looking that good for another run today. I disagree. It's just a question of when it'll happen. Didn't you tell me that yesterday also? I think you did. Can SLD cancel out this bullishness? I don't know if it'll cancel it out, but it'll cause a pullback. ES running? How hard? ES is bouncing. ES is already back up at like 39.71. will happen a few minutes after I paper hand my 0 DTEs. They're getting there. Futures looks like it's like full on about to recover. Still holding the higher rate. Getting good volume. Volume sucks. I think the low volume is the biggest issue here. I have a quick question about the Gen Upstart calls. Is there is there a world in which you would hold those through November OPEX, or are you dumping them regardless and then reposition after it's over? And if there's an OPEX run, I'm definitely dumping everything and repositioning. The only thing that I might not would be like selling in the money cover calls or something. ES 398 magnet. ES has a pretty strong uptrend. I mean, it's not too dissimilar from the uptrend on SPX right now, except it's not breaking down on the weaker side. So there's some, like, ES looks a little more bullish, which is actually good for SPX in the short term. Zero GTEs at this point in the day are not really safe. Oh, they're absolutely not. They're not that safe early in the day either, to be fair. Thanks, Pickled and Paranoid. This fucking battle between 39.50 and 60 is ridiculous. Poll on what? Didn't do it. Sold my closer dated upstart at 30% of the port. The remaining are Jans and up 200%. Nice. Yeah, zero DCs are never safe. What do you expect SPX to do the rest of the day? I think it'll climb up and test like 39.75 again. After that, probably not much. I'd be surprised if we see full put side capitulation, especially not at like the 39.80 level. Hey, Dillboy Trotter, just got here. Sorry I'm late. I slept in. My electricity was cut off. Oh no. I've locked myself out and I've been busy having a menage a trois with 2 eggplant parmesans. Haha. Very funny. Also, that sounds amazing. Full on end of day price. For what? SPX? Why? Let's say you buy 1 DTE and dodge the 0 DTE theta loss. Sounds exciting though. Docu up over 10%, still no IV movement on my Jan out of the money calls. Fuck my life. I mean, nothing's running right now. It's not, none of those stocks are going to run right now. It's not OPEX, right? They'll grind up, but you know, IV is going to stay relatively low on them until there's covering. Yeah, I mean, there's no downside momentum here either, so I'm just gonna fucking hang out and wait. Straddle over the weekend? Maybe. I'll consider it. Is Dow's pushing up? Dow's stable. Dow's stabilizing a little bit. Is there ever a reason to sell on Friday of OPEX? Even if the price runs hard, we often see further increase Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, we did last year. Obviously, if we run really hard on Friday, then the potential for Monday and Tuesday is lower, though. There we go. It's a nice little push. Do you have a price target for SPX on this relief rally? I mean, the extent of it, I think, could run up to like 40, 50, maybe 4,100. At that point, it gets really questionable if it would move higher or not. So many PT questions. Yeah. Smells like put capitulation. Yeah, I think we're starting to see some of the 36 or 3960s close out. Too much pressure on them. So load up on puts around 4,100. I mean, I wouldn't say load up, but slowly you could consider some put positioning. Let's play a game. A, would you rather get an adult circumcision? B, get adult braces for a year. Braces. I already have the other one, so I don't need one as an adult. I just want to see a serious test of 4,000 to just see how strong the resistance is. I think if we break through, we'll go very quickly shoot up to 4,100. I'm sure it's a fairly strong resistance. TMI. Oh, go away, JC. Is there still any hope for my 4,000 GTEs? I think so. I don't know what they cost. Wait, didn't you just say that we weren't going to move up anymore today? You're confusing the shit out of me, Street Lamp. Maybe we should just use Hankanachi candles for this. It looks so much nicer. It doesn't seem they're internalizing much on GME today. They are, but it's not a ton. They're kind of trying to let GME drift, right? They're internalizing on the highs, like when the market moves up a little bit. But as long as volume remains low, that's all they really care about. It's about grinding down on implied volatility, right? It's not about controlling the price. Calling it now, we're going to see a massive sell-off and a close. The bulls will hold calls over the weekend and reposition. That's possible, although I would say that confidence in the market's pretty high right now. And a lot of the calls on the long side are farther dated. I wonder if SPX is going to pull ahead of the... Or it already has. SPX is trading above ES again. SPY 400 SPY November 18 call, decent or greedy? Probably not terrible. I don't think it's super greedy. Maybe the loss is back from yesterday. I'm going to take an early weekend and no life God of War Ragnarok. See you Sunday. See you then, B, and have a good one, man. My plums are telling me the Upstart will run earlier than the other basket stocks. It's very possible. It's definitely got the most sensitivity right now. Isn't SPX trading above ES kind of bearish? It could be kind of bearish for SPX or kind of bullish for ES. I think ES is like ES looks like it's gonna break up too, but it's still kind of stuck in this like lower range. Um, it's trending pretty bullish. But no, I mean they're not really. I think you're implying like too much correlation between the two. Are you holding all your Upstart options for OPEX? Or looking to sell and re-enter next week? I'm holding them all. I bought them for OPEX. I'm holding them for OPEX. I'm looking at ES1 right now. It's trading at 39.64. I think I have delayed data on here. No, SPX looks really good right now. Wasn't here earlier during the stream. Could you reiterate how 4,000 looks for today? I mean, it really depends on how much volume we get in power hour. 4,000's possible, but there's kind of a gap between 39.85 and 4,000 that's maybe a bit rough to cross. And psychologically, it's not like a very popular level, right? So we may not get a lot of call options in that range. That doesn't mean that like other things in the index won't rise and push things up. They could, but a lot of zero DT puts market wide today. So, you know, they're really trying to stabilize price action into the weekend. They're spending a lot of money to do it. Some of the put side on SPX is already capitulated, but you know, it could just move into this. They could just start redeploying that money in this higher range and keep trying to like kind of stabilize price action. But if longs come in hard right now while the put positioning's kind of weak, it could move pretty far. So we'll see. Midday, right? Volume's really low and makes it choppy. IV on Upstart contracts is shockingly lower than it was 2 or 3 weeks ago when it was trading at these prices. Yeah, IV's getting crushed pretty hard. I just want you to tell me that my zero. I don't even know where your zero DT SPX calls are positioned, man. How am I supposed to know if they'll make profit or not? The cost basis of 295. I hope so. I think you need a move above 39.78 for them to regain profitability. If you have 4,000s. I think price action for OPEX could start as early as like the 16th or 17th. What do you think happened if puts start closing but buyers don't step in? Just chop. I mean, buyers are stepping in though, right? Like we're seeing increased call interest at higher strikes. So buyers are stepping in. It's just puts aren't closing out very quickly, and buyers aren't stepping in very quickly. What's IB looking like on Upstart? I'm thinking there's going to be a better OPEX entry next week, but I'm a tad nervous. Ivy's been going down, at least on the like the IV 30 has been driving down. If December CPI comes in lower and Fed decides to pause, oh, we're gonna rip. Yeah, that'll kill any potential for like a near term bottom. Is it out of the question for SPX at 4,000 on Monday or Tuesday? No, I don't think so. I think that's probably pretty likely. My Upstart calls are November 25s. Good for OPEX? No. I mean, unless they're deep in the money already. My Upstart calls are for 11.18. Good for OPEX. I mean, they expire on OPEX. God, this is dull. Should I get like a snack or something? I don't want to get up because I'm afraid it's gonna rip the second I do. It's so fucking boring watching this chop. Okay. ES is trading a little higher now. Let's see if it kind of completes this inverse head and shoulders. Same with SPX early, right? Took a little while to form, but it's there. Those don't mind that people don't know to buy following monthly contracts, targeting low IV as opposed to just underlying price. Contracts aren't shares. Yeah, I know. A lot of people bought calls on GME yesterday because the price was down, but the IV spiked, or the day before yesterday, but IV spiked really hard. You aren't yourself when you're hungry. Go grab a Snickers. You don't pay me, Poker D-Chan. Best way to track GME IV for cheap. Fidelity? I think it has they have an IV indicator. Is this a NOPEX? Head of NOPEX question counting. Mike sells CC is not yet. No. We're still a week away from any NOPEX questions. So many PT questions and no TP questions. Do you have a preferred brand? Just whatever's on sale. 2-ply, 3-ply, quilted. 2-ply. I don't really use a lot of it. I have a bidet, but, you know, 2-ply is ideal. Yeah, I think TOS also has a like an intraday IV indicator of some sort. I use 8-ply. Just reams of office paper. How does March of 2023 OPEX look? I don't know. I hope we just run in Fab, right? I don't think the holiday falls in the same period, so. What kind of bidet do you have? It's Japanese. I don't know the name of it. Opinions on people who buy that awful industrial 0.5 ply for home use. My partner is one, and I am 2 or 3-ply person. Causes arguments between us. My family loves fucking Scott, like the 1-ply toilet paper. I don't know why they buy that shit. It's the worst. I love it. Rough and thin. I think so. Like, I also hate like Charmin, like when it's powdery and thick. Do you have a traveling bidet for when you visit your family? I just don't visit. Docu on an insane run today. How much has it moved up? Ooh, nice. 10% move. That's pretty good. So boring. The fucking edging on this recovery is intense. Have you ever used flushable wipes? Dude wipes, for example? No? I have a bidet. Why would I think you just I think some people just don't understand the magic that is a bidet. Your pores don't know what a bidet is. It cleans your butt with water. It uses like a stream of water to clean your butt. So you don't have to touch your butt like a savage. Or the alternative, which is taking toilet paper and smearing shit around on your ass, which is disgusting. Everyone should own a bidet. If you don't own a bidet, you're doing something wrong with your life. The person who convinced me to change my life and buy a bidet said, if I put a pile of shit in your hand, would you then just go wipe your hand off with a towel, like a paper towel, and go about your day? And I was like, no, I'd wash my hand. And he was like, exactly. Never again. Have you guys ever pooped after taking a shower? What a terrible feeling. Was it Carl Icahn who told you that? Yeah, right before he said he wasn't buying GME. Stop pooping in your showers, people. No, I'm not a big fan of selling cover calls on GME right now. I have a bunch out, but I'm not a big fan of selling more of them. You should probably forego using your hands. The SPX is so frustrating today. It really fucking is. It's just like they're trying to prevent any fun from happening whatsoever. That's what they want, right? They want nobody to have fun. Are you expecting a high of a 25% move for Upstart for OPEX? I have no idea what the percentage move would be, but somewhere 10 to 15% above Gamma Max for a conservative price target. Oh, you bitch. Really hope we don't fall back down to 39.61. I don't want to deal with the climb again. Stop loss set at minus 20% and wide range. Doesn't matter. SPX will find you. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of instances where I just don't set stops on SPX 0 DTEs for that very reason. Especially on choppy days like today. On big bull runs like yesterday, I'll set stops and move them up, but yeah, when it's just chopping like this, it's terrible. Yeah, they're trying to grind out calls, but if volume starts to pick up in the latter part of the day, it's going to get pretty hard for them to sustain this range. Go get food, dude. I have to watch. Don't you understand? I feel like you mentioned stop loss hunting so much more these past few days. Well, I've been trading a lot of SPX 0 DTs, but yes, it's pretty well, stop loss hunting is pretty common within like a 2 to $3 range on SPX. Today they've been a little more extreme. Volatility is still fairly high in the market, so they're really like digging for them, right? And they're pretty obvious about them. Like this one right before the breakout where they shorted it real hard. And a good way to tell when they're stop loss hunting, by the way, versus profit taking. Is profit taking usually leads to like a slow and steady decline that drops off, right? Stop loss hunting will generally be like a red candle that gaps down. So you get like a gap here, and like you'll get a red candle. You'll get some like decent volatility on that candle to the downside. And they'll usually snap back fairly quickly, like the next candle will open higher. Um leaving this gap above, right? And sometimes like bigger stop loss hunts, like some of the ones we saw earlier today. Like I think it was this one. This left like a shitload of upside gaps at the time. Maybe it was this one. I don't remember which one it was. It was one of these. I think they're all filled in now, but I think it might have been this one. Left like a bunch of gaps. And yeah, they filled back in, but like just like little like 1 cent gaps. Because they try to slam the price so fast that it tends to gap down. There's a huge one around 10. Yeah, I remember there was a bunch of them. I don't remember where they were, but there was a few. AMC bar rate 58%. Cool. What trading interval is immune to stop loss hunting? I mean, even like the even like the 15 will be pretty resilient. Tell me MMs aren't intentionally trying to fuck retail traders with these hunts. Neutral, ha, what a crock. I mean, they're neutral in their best interest. Right. Oh fuck, we're gonna pull back down to 39.61. Jesus Christ, man. A little higher? 39.63 at least. I think that, well, hold on, let me. So fuck. Honest question, does the bidet water come from a tank or is it plumbed? It's plumbed. How do you think December 16? I'm sure they have ones that probably come from the tank as well. December 16 Apple 170Cs. I'm thinking of dumping my underwater November 18 155s and rolling what is left out. I averaged down the December 170s pretty hard. They're doing okay. Um, the November 18 155s probably I don't know. They could move up, but I think I need to hit like 150 250 on those. I might just roll them out. I think I have some other Apple calls, more recent ones that are doing pretty well. Jokes on them. I'll cancel my stop loss. Neener. I can't lie, these Referral Q bags are so annoying to see in my port every day. Yeah, I understand that. What you have for my lunch, man? Sandwich? I don't know. What do you like to have for lunch? What would be a safe upstart OPEX play? December 2nd? There's no such thing as a safe OPEX play. No, you'd want theta because you have to hold the position open for 3 days. The safest plays would be like long dated, slightly or fairly far out of the money positions because then if nothing happens, you don't really lose any value. SPX, what are you doing to me? This is not fun. I think that's the point. Joining late today because of work meetings. Did you go over SPX pullback targets for SLD next week? It's usually about 200 BPS. From whatever the high is, Monday or Tuesday. SPX is trying to bore us to death. It's doing a very good job. But sometimes it's shocking the amount of money they're willing to spend to try to keep SPX from hitting like any bullish momentum at all. Don't worry, lunch is almost over. Also had a Revlon buyout news before OPEX. I have no idea. It could come at any time in the next like 2 years. It could take a year for the buyout to complete. Months and months and months, or years. I know the lenders are pushing for something fast. So ideally by the time the third omnibus or fourth omnibus hearing comes about, we'll have a better idea, but it could still take quite some time. Composite Man is being frustrating today. I think it's just market makers taking advantage of like the low volume in the market in order to clear out as many positions as they feasibly can. Volume will come back into the latter part of the day. It usually does, especially on Fridays. What's your view on the? I mean, it's not the MM throwing shorts at GME, but yeah, I could see GME having another dip next week. It doesn't make it harder for them to get IV lower before OPEX, but it makes it harder for them to get IV lower and bring the price down. Ideally, they'd get both, right? But if one isn't possible, then they'll go for the other. 14 rolling period here. That looks kind of good. Are you still bullish for today? Yeah. You're going to ask me every 5 seconds? Every time SPY SPX push up, futures drop. Yeah, I know. I've been watching it. Have you talked to you've talked about institutions running the price and exiting at the top. Could today's stagnation be the big guys selling and big downs on Monday? Yeah, we could see some of that. I don't really have any bullish positioning that I'm carrying over into next week. I have a little bit of short positioning that's going to carry over, but not a lot. You can put a flavor filter on the feed line to your bidet for Friday night action. Nothing beats the dessert of passion fruit flavored behind. By the way, happy 9 months, sir. We're having our baby today. My first 200% gainer. Nice, Celtic. Congratulations, man. Will the delta hedging for the move yesterday on SPX be set aside Monday in T+2? Or does the holiday today make any difference? The holiday for today could offset it a day. I'd like to ask you every 5 seconds if possible. I'd prefer you didn't. Yes, I'm still bullish on the SPX. Yes, you have to be patient. We went through this. We even went through this yesterday. Remember when everyone got all fucking sad in the middle of the day? It was at like 1 o'clock. Everyone was peak sadness on SPX because it was it 1 o'clock. I think it was like 1 o'clock. What time was it? What day is today? Today's the 11th, right? Yeah. Even today, the SPX looks pretty phenomenal. Grindy, but still trending up. I missed a Ko-Fi. Sorry. Was it an important one or like even a good one? Be honest with me. Built-in versus external, which is best for a bidet? Follow-up question: what kind of bidet do you recommend? Mine is shitting the bed. Well, you don't shit in your bed. Built-ins are way better than like the external ones where you like clip them on. But I mean, if you don't like own your house or something, you don't really have a choice. Don't kink shame people. Do you plan on getting exposure for OPEX? Yeah, of course. How do you dry after using a bidet? I mean, if you have a nice one, they'll have like a dryer feature. They just have like a built-in dryer. I guess how quickly you dry after bidet usage really depends on your situation down there. Dixie looks like it found a floor. Bad for SPX 0 DTs? I don't think so. Jade, welcome to Long Johnson, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's a chocolate jungle down there, Greg. SLD is Wednesday through Monday. Wednesday market open through Monday market open. 18th through the 16th through the 21st. Ends at opening bell on the 21st. After talking about OPEX cycles for over a year, Greek decided to just sit this one out. Right? I don't sit any of them out. Everyone's just like, everyone wants to FOMO in, and then I'm not, and it confuses them. That's fine, Darth Dan. We'll get the annulment. If you buy an SPX 0 DCA with unsettled cash and then hold it through expiration for cash settlement, will that result in a violation? It could. It shouldn't, but it could. I don't think so. Because you're not selling it, you're exercising it. Did you see my clip? No. Girk, the time is coming where you'll have 100 million net worth. Who do you want as your bodyguards? I don't need bodyguards. Can you talk about positioning Upstart after OPEX if it happens? I mean, after OPEX, I'll talk about positioning if it happens. You don't need bodyguards if you never leave your apartment. Exactly. We're ascended almost 11% after 1 p.m. yesterday. Pretty good. You have a PT for GME like you had with Upstart. Yeah. 10 to 15% above Gamma Max. I found out last week that Fidelity will cash settle that option on your behalf and charge you $30 per contract to do so. Yes, they will. You can negotiate your options fees with Fidelity if you so choose, but you generally need to give them a lot of money or spend a lot of money on options to get them to do that. Everyone chasing the spy, 0 DTE. I shame you. Bunch of hopium. Is it about 38.59? Roughly. With 38.59, I would fall within that range. I told you we just needed some volume. Yeah, this looks very good. Looks very, very good. Ooh. Gonna make some money. Apple looking good for another high test. Apple's probably just doing whatever SPX is doing. Sure. I'll look at it. Apple looks great. Oh, it broke up above that near term PT I had. The next levels are 32.55 and 35.55. Or sorry, too much fucking SPX. The next levels are 152 152.47 and 155.55. Jesus Christ. Time for a run to 40.50. That's a bit much. Haven't had a bad trade all week. Calls, cover calls, cash your puts. Your trading is working. Congratulations, Bipolar Bear. Have you ever looked at SWK? Maybe heading toward a turnaround. Not really. Stanley Beck and Decker. Interesting. We got a fucking long way to go. Near term might hit 90. Oh, come on. You good? Yes. The pigeon wheel actually in charge put their pickle in my jar. Who's in charge of the pigeon wheels? Is it TomTom? TomTom's the first pigeon wheel. I just want to say pigeon wheel shouting fuck the poors doesn't represent true pigeon whales. True pigeon whales encourage each other and teach the smooth. These retards instead deny their origins and bring shame upon the tier. To that I say fuck them and Gherk #1 stonk god. Thank you so much. That's fine. A little bit of conflict between the pigeon whales is healthy. Who's gonna be my favorite? I don't know. Having my parents move 20% of their 401k into a money market account to later buy the dip. Another 25 to 50% next week, depending on economic data. Not unwise. Stefan isn't a pigeon whale. Actually, if Stefan became a pigeon whale, I'd ban him. Yeah, I don't care if you become a pigeon whale, Natty. Just don't. Are you going to complain about your covered call positions in the pigeon whale chat all day? How do you gift pigeon whale? I can delete all the other membership tiers. This is the 4th test. This was just another stop loss hunt. We're like letting it run up and then they're slamming it to try to catch the stops people put in place. It's kind of beautiful. Good old bait and switch. Please don't do that. All right, I won't. We don't need the pigeon whales adding everyone to share the newest trend video, indicator videos they found. If you can't beat us, join us. Mike CC's head of NOPEX question counting. Man, you're really falling into that role early this time. You didn't even want to wait for next week, did you? Don't worry, if you want, you can count all the questions that are, hey, because price is moving up, do you think OPEX isn't going to happen? You know those questions? How's SPXOI looking? Bullish as fuck. You up 50% since earnings? Me? My $20 covered or CSPs on Upstart, or I don't know which one you're talking about. You're talking about Upstart? Right now, let's see what's positive on Upstart. My shares are up like $4. The Jan $25 calls I bought are up. I bought some Jan 30s this morning. Those are up a little bit. My $20 CSPs are up. Gallagher died. Wasn't he dead already? That's sad, I guess. Was he a comedian? He's like the guy who smashed watermelons, right? I never really got it, but when your 0DT cost basis is 0 because you took profits this morning, you don't need stops. Fair enough. I'm more jacked for next week's volatility from T+2 and SLD. It's going to be interesting. When SPX rug. SPX looks pretty strong right now. We'll see. If they're going to try to reg it, they're going to try to reg it at 39.80 again. Maybe I didn't average down enough. Maybe I did. Some upside gaps here. How's ES looking? Ooh, ES is doing good. What was the overnight high? Yeah, ES is about to rip, I think. That looks really strong. Cool. Bullish. You think it's possible the market will hit all-time highs before it hits COVID lows? I don't know if it'll hit all-time highs. I think my upside target's like 41, like 41.30-ish. $41.10 maybe. You know how you talk about all sorts of market mechanics, and the only thing people ask about is OPEX? Same like the watermelon thing. Oh, okay. I enjoy hearing these turnaround stories. People joined the stream months ago as shills, now becoming successful traders. Quite the infotainment channel you built, G. Way more fun than work. Thank you, Tim. You said earlier ES doesn't impact SPX that much, but yeah, you seem to correlate the two. It's a little bearish if ES is trading below SPX. And both of them pulling up simultaneously is good, right? Like obviously ES is gonna move higher faster, but you still want them in at least somewhat in sync with each other. You don't want any like you don't want the spread to be too wide on them. ES has a lot of influence on VIX too, right? And so, you know, that's probably the tighter correlation with SPX. And then the length of time till the expiration of the like contract in front also matters. Using half of my profits from yesterday to hold on all-time high for me of 90 0DT SPX contracts, 39.65, 39.90, 4,000. Let's fucking go. Yeah, nice, dude. I live to take profits even when the stocks go back up. I live for another day. Yeah, that's important. Also, big moves. So if you get like a big like, say you get like a big candle on ES, right? Like like a 25 BPS candle, right? Like this will definitely have an effect on SPX. So the stronger the move, the stronger the correlation. Same like if futures move up like over, I think it's like 120 BPS overnight. The correlation with index options is very high. The greater the move on futures, the more relevance it has to the index options. How much white will you make if SPX hits 4,000? Like if it hits it today, I am really deep in zero DTEs. Most of them are in the money right now. But I have 3975s, I have 4,000s, I have 3980s and 3990s. So it'd be nice. I'd be very happy with a Tesla 4000 today. I don't think it'll happen, but just yeah, I'm not doing anything for the morning. Anything worth mentioning? Not really. It was a lot of stagnation around the midday, but it looks like we're breaking up into the afternoon. Pretty nice. Gonna get we test the high for the day, 3982. Question is, do we break? Looks strong as shit. This is tough. I should set stops here, right? Some stops? Oh, that's not a fucking stop. Oh, yes. Very nice. I hope I didn't set those too tight. Okay, I don't care about these other stocks. Don't at me. Fuck. Bastards. Ah, alright, whatever. That was insane. Do I buy more? Ooh. Question. Index deliverance. It's only like, it's not a big deal. I haven't gotten stopped out of everything, just some of them. Girk, cheer me on. My stop survived and I'm about to make much white. Congratulations. I got stopped out of the initial 4,000s, but I'm okay. I bought more at 190. So I like nailed the bottom of the stop hunt on the buy-in. And that one was intense, like just on that contract. God, I fucking hate market makers. Does this mean we'll make white together? Yeah, I mean I still have 39.75s. I still have some 39.50s. Not many. Most of those got stopped out too. Yeah, I think we're gonna rip now. This looks so good. Fuck, I want to buy more of these. It's too greedy right now. So tasty. Bridge up on 0 DTs? Madman. Oh, bastard. Didn't hit the entry. Nope. Well, I got 5 more. Possible double top? Possibly. My docu calls were down 50%, now up 200%. Easily my best double down. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Yeah, futures are absolutely ripping. I think ES is gonna track the 4K. It definitely looks like it's on its way to break its intraday high. When was the last legit squeeze in the market? I think VW. Dries, maybe? Jammy? Although not really a short squeeze, but it was a squeeze. They got me, Kirk. Avenge me. Give me a second. I gotta take this. That was loud. Gurk, don't buy weeklies unless you're taking a stack of money and lighting it on fire. Stock got degen, Gurk. I think I'm gonna load up on more of these 0DT SPX calls. I mean, I'm trading them, right? There's a big difference between trading and buying weeklies to try to swing price action over 3 days. I'm buying these for like the next 30 minutes, right? Your obsessions into getting more expensive and profitable. Jimmy Cat SPX, whatever Tinder to 1K escorts. Win Tinder to 1K escorts? I don't like escorts. That's not really my thing. You're saying something about OPEC's possibly being different dates due to holidays. Could you please elaborate on the time frames we're looking at? November 16th through, sorry, I was just trying to think of the date. November 16th through 21st. There's a possibility, we see price action in the early part of OPEC's because there's a holiday during the later part of the settlement period. Which is why I think we started to run early for November OPEC's last year. So we could see a repeat of that, right? Thank you, next gen degen, by the way. Sorry, I'm very distracted right now. I've got like fucking 150 different calls out on SPX and they're all at different strikes. Hey man, I missed the first part of the stream. Hope you're still hungover from the price action yesterday. I sure am. Oh no, not at all. Any interesting updates to Upstart since yesterday? You said you were going to check something after the stream. I'm going to have to do that tonight. Today's been a little busier than I expected, and I've been a little over leveraged. Yeah, but I'll try to update everyone on the Discord over the weekend. I'll post it in like announcements. I was gonna do some of the like liquidity analysis on Upstart and see kind of where it stands in terms of its like OPEX move. If it's gonna like fire off early. If it fires off early, it could cause de-risking in the rest of the basket, which presents a risk for people holding like Fubo and GME as well. Bulls are getting more in control. I don't love this ascending wedge. I'm just trying not to get stopped out and follow the price action as much as I can. Sorry. I I don't know what to do with these 0DT. Fubo calls are up 145%. Just kidding, they're getting exercised. Nice. Now this is pod racing. Yeah, it is. I think if we break 3090, Another man down, avenge my loss. I'm doing my best, dude. Too risky. I think they're gonna get me. Yep, they got me. Ah, that was fun. Whatever. Still better than getting stopped out back here on this one. Hey, mister, you called it and SPX did ups. Thanks for making me more monies. Also, appreciate you being with us daily. Thanks, brother. Thanks, Mike. Congratulations, dude. That's fucking awesome, man. Dewberg 25 now stagnating at 26. Yeah, there's still some upside resistance there. Looks like I got a good exit, actually. Ooh, can I get back in on more? Hold on. Maybe we're not done. Fucking greedy. Jesus. An entry. Nah, I'm not gonna touch it. It's too much. Yeah. How many contracts can you fucking 100 or 300% a day, right? I think there's like one more hard dip. Here's what I'll do. I'll put a limit buy in for them. At like $1.90. How many can I buy? Buy like 5. See if I fill. That $22 GME dip we saw a few days back was a gift. I mean, if you're buying shares, but IV rocketed on it, so it wasn't great for contracts. I'll just tap. No. Nope, it's still gonna pull back. Fuck that. I'm not chasing that bounce. I'm still holding SPX 4100 from weeks ago. If you still had yours, would you hold over the weekend? I'm roughly 50% up now. Risky. You're still out of the money. His active duty military, trading small ports, learned some hard lessons over the past 18 months. Your invaluable teachings helped me triple my port this week. Calls on Upstart at 14. Truly life-changing knowledge. Thanks, dude. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Do you ever know that you're my hero and everything I would like to be? I can fly higher than an eagle. You're the in the money of my calls. I love you, man. Thank you so much, Nicolai. Mike buys leaps. I and most other pigeon whales like fish sticks in and around my mouth because we were gay fish. That makes sense. You still seeing us hitting 4,000 today? It could happen. I don't trust this bounce though. This lower high we're getting here. I think it's gonna pull back one more time, and then I think I'm gonna get a sweet fill on my calls. Don't want more of these? No, that's enough. I don't need to be a degenerate. Is this a full degen steam? 0DT SPX options and bankrupt company full ports. No, I'm just doing a little day trading because I've been bored out of my fucking mind. Also, everyone's got to refill their ports so we can lose it all on MOASS, right? Here's your commission for that run. Thanks. How concerned are you that your teachings have put Pontiff of VWAP within reach of your degenerate fan base? Kind of concerned. I really don't want to meet with anybody. That's why I priced it so high. I was hoping that would actually never occur. Ideally. But thank you so much, J-Dog. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you fucking killed it. Lose it all on MOASS. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, if we hit an OPEX and we hit this and we hit OPEX in stride, the pickle jar is gonna disappear because people are gonna fucking retire. How far do you see the pullback going on SPX? A little bit further. 29.77, I think. Either 29.77 or 39, or sorry, 39.79 or 39.77. Not 29, 39. Hmm. Hit the pullback though? Maybe I should target a little higher. I know this strike is good. I got the fucking other MMs are trying to pull away from my strike. This is the best and worst time to be trading SPX. Liquidity test on Upstart, strange behavior. Yeah, Upstart ran kind of hard right there. It might have just been them trying to get some liquidity. That was a lot of volume, so they could be trying to grab some liquidity. I'll try to do an analysis on the liquidity over the weekend and see kind of where Upstart stands. I know it's pretty illiquid, but it may be worse than I think. If all of that happens, where do you see GME getting to? 10 to 15% above Gamma Max, depending on whatever Gamma Max is at the time of the start of the run. Obviously, Gamma Max can move up as we begin running and people get more bullish. It'll drive Gamma Max up. So, if a lot of call buying comes in and Gamma Max is shifted higher, then, you know, we could run further than where Gamma Max currently sits. I'm either gonna regret that or it was a great decision. We'll find out here in a second. Um, it's an equity. It's definitely worse than you think. Oh, gaff. When I become pontiff, you can have a dinner date with Stefan. Oh, don't do that to me. I'm not playing today. 3 days of wins in a row, so I'm not pushing my luck. Taking my profits into next week to position for OPEX instead of losing them the week before, as is tradition. Understood. Shouldn't we be bullish that futures are $15 greater than spot? A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's not 15, it's like 10, but still think this is gonna pull back. A lot of this is just them trying to like reposition options. It's not that we're not gonna track up. It's just that, you know, there's positions closing, you know, longs took profits here at 39.90. So we have a little bit of a long side sell off, a little bit of recovery consolidation. But the trend looks pretty good. And I don't think we have that much further we can drop, right? So we might get some stop loss hunts below the trend, but I don't think they're gonna persist. Like they're not gonna be like I don't think we're gonna see those stop loss hunts where we drop and then they try to get another one. I think if we see one, it'll just be pretty brief. The momentum's really on our side, so if we get one, it's gonna be like a drop and then probably a pretty fast recovery. My VIX 40C June 2023 is regarded. Not necessarily, and this isn't the worst price to buy them at. I would have maybe waited for the VIX to cool a little more before buying out of the money positions on it. Nearer to 20, but you may be buying at a better time than I will. I'm being patient with it, but that might not be the best idea. So it's hard to say who's right, who's wrong. Help me understand. Shouldn't we be bullish that futures? Okay, yeah. Do we see possible end of day big sell off? I don't know about that. We could see profit taking end of day. So yeah, it would trigger a like a de-hedging on the market maker side. I need Jimmy hit at 42 by next week to get out of my calls. That's not gonna happen, turd. Well, probably not gonna happen. Why don't you just roll your fucking calls, man? Also, why do you keep buying calls to the expiration before OPEX? Do you think what's the edge that you're trying to get there? Not a fan of this trend. Really? It's pretty bullish. Options update on what? Oh, on SPX? I mean 4000's fucking packed fuller than a prom queen. Um they're using of those EMAs to determine stops. Seems like they're using MA30 on their hunts. No, no, you shouldn't, especially not on options. You should just ignore these. Ignore the EMAs. On the options contract chart, they're way too volatile. Even a strike with this many contracts open is still super volatile compared to like the underlying. $11.18 calls diamond handed from last OPEX. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you have just sold them for a small loss last OPEX? Killing me. Smalls. What's your over the weekend game plan? I'm just gonna close out all the rest of my SPX positioning today, except my. Nope. All the rest of it's getting closed out today. I'm not risking it over the weekend. I don't have any long positioning past November 18th, so I don't want to carry the theta over the weekend and risk a drop into. It's too much time for bad economic news to happen. Did you see DFE owned AMCX but not AMC? Legendary. I wouldn't hang out with Matt Kors if I was paid to do it. A lot of heavily shorted small cap stocks have rallied on CPI. What should we expect for OPEX on stocks like these? With the rising markets and OPEX, will we see a lot of short squeezes? Shorts have to be under immense pressure. I believe that they are. So, yeah, that would be my answer. I think they are under a lot of pressure. I think OPEX is gonna be pretty sweet. Actually, I'm stoked. Dole broke 9. Just won't stop. It's like a fucking freight train. All right, I'm down to 20 calls left, and if we test 4,000, I'm selling them. Spy same like Apple? Not same like, but similar. I mean, obviously, Apple's very heavily weighted in Spy. For real, is SQQQ a good play to ease into now? Everyone is bullish. It could be, yeah. Slowly. I don't think there's a rush to get into it, but what's it trading at right now? Maybe volatility is probably really high on it. You just sell like call or sell puts, like sell like $40 puts or something. I still think the market has a ways to go though, so I wouldn't be. I don't know. It's tough. The market may have a ways to go, but it may not. Bad news could come quick. Any position in Ipples and Beninis? Benis? Ipples and what? Upstart, Gen 25s up 300%. Gen 30s up 100%. Just a few contracts each for OPEX, Gang December 30, 35s, Jimmy December at 0.25 Delta, just a few of each. Hoping for CCs to rebuild port. Smart. I mean, yeah, it seems like you got a plan. Which is first, AMC to 10 or GME to 21? AMC to 10. Ooples and Benunus? The fuck are you guys talking? Alright, I'm not responding. What is this? Get a toddler and you'll understand. Why would I want one of those? Gurkle, June 16, SPX 2800. Help me rent out an AMC theater to watch James Rowland's inaugural stream. I don't know how I want to answer that. You sit on a throne of lies, sir? Which lies? Oh, about AMC? Would you mind doing a talk Sunday on the Qs and SPX variants out there and how they are leveraged? For example, less expensive SPX plays, QQQ types, why and what to avoid. They all suck. They're all designed to be played for short-term expectations on the indices. They're not ideal for holding long-term positions on. They're extremely risky and they're depreciating assets. I don't know what else I need to get into with them. They're less risky in the event of a crash than the index ETFs might be, but that's only because they're over short. The only reason you want a toddler is for tax purposes. Yes, so I don't even think that's worth it. How can they have 625 million shares and 400 million shares when the float is 512 million? What are you talking about? You know what I will say? AMC to $10 before BBBY. That's a bet I'll make. Do you base your stops on the last? Yeah. Well, on here I do. Going to the shower, do you mind if I put you on my speaker and you can join me? That's fine. Shards fired. Bittrex has 625 million tokenized AMC. FTX 400 million tokenized AMC. What's your point? Hey Gorg, I heard it's your special day soon. Want to see some terrible art? I already see it, huge Steve, and I love it. Thanks, Yozo homie. See you later, man. I always shower with gherkin. Thanks, buckled up, Jen. For our Pontiff date, after our 9-course air fryer muscle based meal, do you want to watch Matt Kors or Andrew Mo highlights in our AMC theater? We'd watch Trey, but he's going to be there also. This is why I should just get rid of Pontiff and VWAP. No one signed up for it. There's no point in keeping it open, right? But the float is 512 million. Is it unlimited that they can tokenize? Yeah. They're just tokens. It means nothing. I have December 16, 3905, 4,000, and 4050s that I bought last week. Up bigly. Hold some over the weekend. I mean, like, in the money is not so risky. Out of the money is a little riskier, but you have a lot of theta, so I wouldn't be super concerned. I would be careful of SLD though. How much is Pontiff? I have no idea. I think it's like 150 grand. Maybe it's more. 250 grand? Something absurd. You never know, I might sign up for it. I mean, you could just meet me at the Kava Gaff. What's the return policy on Pontiff of VWAP? There isn't one. Do you expect big T+2 for GME next week? No, absolutely not. It's 250? Oh, okay. It's like what I made on 0DTs today. It's not worth it, right? I should jack up the price. Because what'll happen is someone will sign up for it and then just make me have the most miserable day of my life. Like what he said about air fried mussels and hanging out with watching Matt Corzo trades. If Kendro buys Pontiff, I might have to get a restraining order. What scares me more is the person that would get Pontiff, right? Not so much the idea that someone ruins my day. No, if Kendra gets Pontiff, you're streaming it. Well, that's part of the deal, right? Does it come hang out with you and we do the stream together? Did you get assigned on your AMD covered calls? Not yet, but I should today. If I do get assigned on them, what's AMD at? I haven't really been paying attention. Gotta be way up. Go. Oh yeah, I'll definitely get assigned on them. They're like $5 in the money. Generate 23.75, a solid contract to play for OPEX. On what stock? On GME or Upstart? Yes, almost 4,000. I think SPX is gonna hit before the end of the day. It's got plenty of time. As the first double pigeon whale of the early era, I am most likely to degen Pontiff. Ah, but then I have to go to a place where they have mosquitoes. Thanks, LSD. I still can't believe it's been 10 years since this saga started. You mentioned that an 800 BPS move would happen when the deleveraging happens across the market. Is this that? Or is it still to happen and we have more room to run? I think we've seen a lot of it grinding up slowly. Remember, the higher the market rises, the more pressure it's going to put on those short positions, right? PickleCon Vegas 2023. Let's see how rich we are by then. How do you feel about central New York, outside Syracuse? Not super far travel, but it's still kind of super rural. We can hit up some farms and you can live your agrarian dream. That sounds awful. I don't go to upstate New York. It's weird up there. It's like a different country. Are you Vegas neutral? Are you up on your Apple calls now, or are you still going to hold them? I'm almost up. I'm almost up on my November 18s. I might just cut them today. My other Apple shit's way up, but my November 18s are still like down 30%. I don't have that many of them, but yes, mini is above 4K. Yeah, SPX probably soon too. I feel personally attacked. I'm sorry, your mom's hot friend. The two kids, Girk. Another person is attached for life, and all their hopes and goals become yours. That sounds terrible. Would you hold December 16th Apple 155 and 160 calls over the weekend? Yeah, I probably will. Thoughts on blockchain crypto ETFs like Block, buy low, or likely to cash out and delete? If you want to trade crypto in equities, just trade MicroStrategy. Oh man, I'm looking at charts. Don't do that yet. All right, wait till after the market closes today, Dork. I know the things you're seeing, and you need to not. You just step back away from that right now. IWM looks ramped up and ready to pump. One way of putting it. Oh no, I'm not retiring. I don't care how much money I make. Maybe I should have just streamed SPX all along. I mean, 90% of you wouldn't be here, but it would have been so much more fun. No, I don't take vacations. Well, FTX just filed Chapter 11, so I guess the full crypto winter has arrived. Nice. Do you think SPX will squeeze to 4,100? I think it could hit 4,100 over the next couple days. It's possible. What are your thoughts on Upstart for next week? I've got some 11.25 30s up 300% that I need to roll out for OPEX. I don't know if you'll get an opportunity. The pressure on Upstart's pretty nuts. I know they're trying to deflate IV on it, but they're not very successful in getting the price down today. Um, and the market's not rising nearly as much as it did yesterday, right? So yeah, Upstart's tricky. Um, Obviously the dates for your calls are a little near, right? So you're carrying like a lot of risk with the theta, losing theta value on those. Um, Maybe the bump earlier today would have been like a good exit, but without that, I really don't know how the big like the front end of next week's gonna work out. It could be really rough. It could remain bullish all through into OPEX. It's tough to say. I know on GME they have a big put wall, but on Upstart they really don't, right? So they're trying to control the price in other ways, and that's gonna bite them in the ass. So it's tough to say. We'll see. Interesting few weeks ahead of us, but I'm not sure winter has arrived. Don't worry, Gaff. I've got that buy order at 6,000 now. I'm ready to go. We're gonna be crypto billionaires, me and you. Well, me more than you, because you're gonna buy at 11. But just sitting on big fat stacks of crypto that no one wants to buy from us. You mentioned positioning as early as next Monday. You think they can short hard even if the market rises pre SLD? Mentioned positioning as early as next Monday. Do you think they can short hard even if the market rises pre SLD? I mean, yes. These stocks are volatile, right? They're both above their gamma flip points, GME and Upstart. So it's possible that, they'll try to drive it back below that flip point before OPEX. That's where their positioning would be ideal. I mean, they don't want to cover. They probably don't want to cover with the stocks above, like gamma neutral or begin covering, because IV is gonna ramp up really, really fucking fast if they do that. Explain FTDs on Upstart like I'm a plump oven roasted turkey. Gobble gobble. If you change your mind on visiting upstate, let me know. I'll tune my banjo. Yeah, I had to go get my COVID vaccines in like Syracuse, and that was the furthest upstate I've ever been in my life. Weird up there, man. It's just mountains and trees and nothing. You go for ever put wall, stop, slow, or run on price. Well, so they as the price rises up into the put wall, they buy more puts, right? And that causes the market maker to sell shares and drive the price back down. And then, through normal trading, the market maker is and the market maker is selling on the downside movements. And so by having a lot of puts in place, you exacerbate the effect of that market maker sell off, right? So with a lot of puts, without a lot of puts, right? And that means you don't need to short a lot to get short momentum moving. So, if there were no puts in place and the stock price is rising and gaining momentum, you need to short a lot to drop the price back down, right? You need to expend like a lot of capital. But if you have a bunch of puts there, right? Like say you have a big wall of puts, and the price is rising, you don't need to expend that much capital here, right? Because you shorted a little bit, and then the market maker hedging these puts comes in and starts selling into the falling price, and then these puts comes in and starts selling into the falling price, and so on, right? And so for very little capital, you've had the market maker do all the work for you. I lost big on FOMC puts a few months back by holding on to hope instead of listening to your risk management advice. Today I make 10K on SPX calls by following your advice. Thank you so much. That's fucking awesome, Apex. Congratulations, dude. Be smart with it. Like I said this when Bobby ran, I'll say it again. Take that money and protect it. Don't squander it. Don't lose it on the next round of zero DTEs, especially if you don't have a lot of money to begin with. Use it intelligently, grow it, right? You turn it into something meaningful that can, help your life out far into the future. What is this? This is a casino? How dare you? What is this risk you speak of? Because that's the dream, right? Like if you're a degenerate fucking stock gambler, the dream is you hit it big. You hit it big on like a big run like this, right? And you make a bunch of fucking money. You don't use that money to gamble on the next big run. That's how you become Wall Street bets and you lose it all by the end of the year, right? Take that money, buy into other shit. Leave some of it for trading. That's fine, but buy into shit that is going to protect your portfolio and stuff that you can use to grow your portfolio over time. And then the next time you hit it big with the small amount of capital you have set aside, you add to that, those long term holdings, that growth. Do that enough and you'll have a lot of money. And you'll have it a lot faster than you think. Like buying GME on computer share? No, that's not what I meant. If you really want to buy GME on computer share, I don't care, but most of your growth value is going to be lost in the fees you pay. My Upstart Gen 25Cs are up 300%. What sorcery is this? It's just what they're doing right now. It's not about risk management, it's about growing wealth. Got my first third at 3x. Cost basis covered. Do you think Power Hour run like yesterday? How's the chain look? Oh, let's find out. We're getting. This looks pretty good right here. Starting to build up an ascending triangle. I wonder if we'll have enough time to break today. We could. How many 40/50s can I buy? Oh my god, they're free? Let's fucking go. Free calls. Um, I'm a new billionaire and just quit my job. I made more money this week than I did in a year of work with SPX. Thanks for all the education. You got it, dude. Thank you so much, Big T Gaming. Showing 101k, 0 DTE, 4,000 calls. So you think we're going to go to 4,000? It's definitely possible. Chart looks bullish as fuck. We got some time. We got some time, and we've got Cenas coming up. Gert, can you take a look at a firm and let me know your thoughts? If it looks okay or like trash. Thank you, sir. I don't like the company. I'll tell you right off the bat. I think they're going to hit a shitload of defaults over the next couple years. But they had a nice recovery after earnings. So did everything else. They're over short. They're volatility shorted, but they have a pretty fucking liquid float, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 217 million shares. So obviously not as attractive as Upstart or GME or even like Bobby, I think might have better percent performance improvement than this. I think the big advantage here would be like institutional ownership that's underwater. I feel like you kind of missed the window, but don't worry, they'll have another earnings. They're gonna have a hard time writing off all that like consumer debt, right? Like no one's gonna want to buy that shit. Upstart's similar, you know, but it has more fails, right? It's a better like opportunity for upside. Do we come down when we hit 4,000? Maybe not, right? We just surge right through it. $100 BPS move, EOD. Let's go. I don't know how degen it is. They were fucking 5 cents each. They're already up 50%. Here, I'll put an order in for another 20 at 5 cents. Wealth management incoming. Yeah, but when there's opportunity, you have to also seize it. If you're too cautious, you miss out on opportunity. So you have to find a balance. What was the name of your position of that hedge fund? Counter position? Let's not talk about it. Does WeBull stop options trading at 3 p.m.? They don't let you buy more after 3 p.m. Yeah, mustard manager. I handled the mustard. Sometimes the ketchup. Can you explain what Musk is doing with Twitter? I know it's delisted. It's a private company now. Will he bring it back with IPO? Probably, yeah. That way he can dump his bags on the unsuspecting public. Make 70K from SPX, then buy 2K of DGen 4050s. Sounds like logical risk to me. I didn't buy 2K of D. I only bought $200. Or they're not even $200 worth. I bought $50 worth of degenerate calls. He's talking about Chapter 11 already. He wants to restructure the debt. It's all a show. Poor people, save your profits for the next big play. Pours, great advice. 5 minutes later, pours YOLOing into 0DT SPX 4050Cs. I don't know how hard you can YOLO into them. I mean, they're 5 cents each. Composite Man is holding us down. Ugh, I can't deal with you right now, walking. How did I end up with 150 Jan 100 Cs for Upstart? I don't know. I'd imagine you bought them. Sacrifice walking. SPX MOASsing? Yes, it is. See, I told you Street Lamp. I am the personality mascot of the pickle jar. Self-proclaimed. Praise be to the Dans, praise be to Pickleman, and most of all, praise be to the Lady VWAP. Fine, I'll watch it. Ah. I feel like that one was a little rougher than you expected it to be.
Pickle, 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 pickle. It is up in your face, chase, fire it up, don't be late, get some, set it, stop as we rock. It is up in your face, chase, fire it up, don't be late, get some, set it, stop as we rock.
Gurk making money is exhausting. I know. Are those wieners? No, they're keto puffs. What percentage do you set stops when day trading SPX? There are no stops where we're going, little G-Wagon. They're like cauliflower cheese puffs. All right. I keep buying them. Valerian, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much.
Happy birthday, Gert.
Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you out of the country club after the stream.
Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got rolls. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no cold. Get the cash in advance, cause we holding the float. If you are what you eat, that makes gherkin the go. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon win. Praise be to RC and the BY, please, cause I need G and me to move soon, man. Got the man GG on the CNBC saying that he ain't seeing no collusion. And we might be apes, but we ain't that Joe. Motherfucker trades this popcorn code. When the Citadel fails, I'ma buy my own boat. Sail the Elliott waves like a Kramer on coke. Yo, but we ain't no cult.
Trash Dan, my old friend, the time has come. This battle has been brewing for generations. I love you, my friend, but we stand on opposite sides in this battle. I officially declare the war over channel personality mascot. Why do I have to put up with this shit? May God have mercy on our souls. Kendra for Dark Horse candidate. You don't want to leave Kendra alone with a horse, believe me. Nice, Marpo. SPX OI update? Let's see. 4,000 is actually just packed to the brim. It's the most bullish thing I've ever seen. No, I'm just kidding. It's really strong at 4,000 though. And you know, not terrible at 4010. I've been preparing for 4,000 for some weeks, Street Lamp. Nope, I'm not straddling the weekend. Oh shit, I filled on one contract. Oh, there they go. I have a 410 spy calls that expire 11/18. Do you think we could get somewhere close to that, or should I sell them today? We could, but you're taking a risk carrying them over the weekend. So close. We can almost taste it. Oh, the tease. There it is. We did it, guys. It doesn't matter what happens now. First, I would like to thank Jerome Powell for giving us that juicy fucking dip to buy. I would like to thank Jamie Dimon for going all cash at the bottom. I would like to thank all the analysts from Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, Chase, Citigroup, and Credit Suisse for being absolutely fucking wrong. Most of all, I'd like to thank you guys for being here for it all. Thanks, guys. You're welcome. I was glad to have been here as your loving and doting husband. Thank you, sweetie. I couldn't have done it without me. You're right.
Don't fuck her just because you can.
Jesus Christ, I just tuned in. Are you dying or something? No. The test of 4,000 is in. If you had to ballpark your SPX gains over the last week or so, north of 500K or north of $1 million? How best to answer this? A lot. Well, now what? I don't care anymore. You just brought tears into my eyes. I love you, man. Thank you, Dwayne the Long Johnson. Love you too, dude. Oh, beautifully put, Chicken Tender Daddy. Beautifully put. Like, it's impressive. It's bigger than my forearm, you know? That's actually emergency exits thumb. Why is that one shorter? Out. Just made 4K on 2 calls that were on house money from yesterday. Thanks again, Teach. Congratulations, Allie. So now that we've touched 4,000, do you think we'll go above it, or we'll see slowdowns for the rest of the day? We might see some profit taking here, but there's still a lot of positioning at 4,100. It won't be as quick to be realized. The stream was already demonetized for helping poors make money, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's... Of all the shadow banned streams on YouTube, we do have the most viewers, so it's not bad. Can Fubo hit $10 now? No, that's ridiculous. It's true. What is that? Secret Cenas? That's 20 minutes away. Thing looks deformed. Old Sheezy, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got rolls. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no cold. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float. If you are what you eat, that makes gherkin to go. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon win. Praise be to RC and the VY, please, cause I need G and me to move soon, man. Got the van GG on the CNBC saying that he ain't seeing no collusion. And we might be apes, but we ain't that
It just looks someone's just parting their hair, like getting pigtails going. I should wear pigtails. Hmm. Hi, can you wear pigtails? It's for the stream card, yes. Pigtails for 4100? You got it, Justin. Congratulations, man. Someone just bought 5,500 SPX 400 DTEs or 4,000 DTEs. They should be here with us. They are in spirit. Wear one of them out of the little holes in the top of the hat. Wait, if pee is stored in the balls, then where do women store their pee? It just doesn't add up. What? Your pee isn't in your balls? I hope that's a joke. It's stored in your bladder. Good time to load Jan Vix calls. That seems like not enough time for Vix calls. Have a good weekend, Gurk, and rest of Pickle Jar. See y'all in the hot tub Sunday. See you later, I'm a turtle. CapEx is capital expenditure. OPEX is options expiration. I'm not talking about operational expenditure. That's what my older brother told me, and he's a 5th grader. You probably shouldn't be trading stocks with your mom's credit card. Mez and Maine, welcome to Billionaires, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream, man. Appreciate it. Upstart back to 75. Fill the fat gap. We're not discussing Upstart's fat gaps, okay? How about it goes to 25 before we start talking about things like 30? Yes, we are. Fat gap, 75. That's ridiculous. What would be a good entry point for stock on Upstart in the coming few days? It's a little pricey right now. It's I don't know if it dives below 20 again or into the $20 range. $20 seems to be a pretty good price point. I'm never bringing back the bolometer ever again. That thing was the biggest pain in my ass ever. Like, out of all the things we've had on this stream, that thing was the worst. I thought it would be awesome. It was terrible. I think Apple will break 150 resistance before the end of the day. Follow up. You think Apple Novembers can upwards? I don't know if it'll break 150 or not. You think Apple Novembers can upward price action can outpace theta burns next week? No, I'm gonna close mine at the end of the day. I don't care how much of a loss is on them. Only because you decided to not tell the truth and just make it a perma one. A perma one. It didn't have a bearish setting, which was problematic. What was the thing stopping the bolometer from being awesome? Audience participation. Is that an ass or breasts? I made so much money today. Thanks, Shill. Thanks, Ready Player Dan. How much combined buying power does the Gherk stream have? I have no idea. Not that much. I do all my trading from within a bear-proof trash can. Also doubles as the house behind the Wendy's. Ooh, smart. I got BTU 27 put about earlier in this week that is expiring November 18th. Currently down. I'm concerned that BTU could have strong price improvement next week. Thoughts? I don't disagree with you. I mean, as someone who's long BTU, I hope it does. BTU does have like some negative beta though, so if you know because it's commodity focused, if the market's rising, its price will probably drop more. I have a lot of like $24 puts sold on it right now, so it'd be cool to get us signed. That's a hand grasping. Is that a shake weight? Very nice fiscal stupidity. Thank you so much. BlockFi sent me an email that they're halting withdrawals from their platform due to FTX bankruptcy. Crypto going bye-bye? It would appear that way. So happens when you over leverage stuff with fake money that doesn't exist. Oh yeah, 4,000 again? Isn't the fucking Catalina brine mixer? Oh, we're at the Catalina brine mixer right now, DJ Lamb. SPX doing stuff, and it's trying to break 4,000. 1K people at 100K average report equals 100 million. Yeah, that's not a lot of money. Ben, thank you so much. Guys, give Ben a shout out for hooking you up with Cornichon. And welcome aboard. Microphone? Oh, okay. That email was pretty delayed, bro. They announced that yesterday. You should be more worried about the delay. Yeah, that's kind of concerning. What do you think about getting into NVIDIA ADP Feb 23? That's not enough time. You buy BTC at 3K. I'll buy it at 6. Some. I'll buy more at 3. Man, I'm mad at myself for AMD. I did not see this recovery coming. Sube. Would you buy it in a box? Would you buy it with a fox? I would not, could not buy Bitcoin. That doesn't work. Did you watch Lisa last night? Was there anything interesting? I got distracted by her words. I saw them, but I didn't hear them. Her fucking suit was awesome, though. Go away, sex bot. Everyone here is already spent. Boss Blunts is a moron. He knows nothing about the market. I would not buy them in a box. I would not buy them instead of stocks. I would not buy Bitcoin for cheap. I would not because I need to eat. Very, very, very well done, Trash. Trash 1 point in the mascot war. I'm going to be honest with you, Darth. The bias is pretty strong on this one. You have a really low chance of winning. My girlfriend's mom literally looks like Lisa Sue, but even prettier. I'm in danger of having a good time. I don't understand. Fibs aren't real. They're imaginary lines drawn because people can't draw the lines in the right places the normal way. I don't even know who Darth is. I think that pretty much settles it now. That's 2 points for Trash. Do you think Jimmy can hit 40 in the next few weeks? It's possible, but currently unlikely. Big gap between spot and futures. Yeah. Imagine buying AMC for a market crash. Finally played a successful SPX 0 DT and made a nice profit. Congratulations, man. I usually panic selling too early when they do the stop loss hunting and wasn't sure if it's going to bounce. Your analysis of the market helped me a lot. I really appreciate your teaching, man. Hey, thank you so much, SJM. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, this is also long selling off. There's a shitload of 0 DTs at 4,000. It's pretty unlikely that we move up to 40, like anywhere near 40.50 today. Like really unlikely. I'd be surprised if we even hold like 39.80. But if we do rally in the next 30 minutes, I've got a bunch of 40.50 calls that basically didn't cost me any money. So that'll be fun. I think I get it now. The reason you can sell CCs at an OPEX peak that are deeply in the money with much less risk of being exercised is because the IV drop is massive. Dude, you have been here. How the fuck are you just realizing this now? What are you doing with my life? Oh, thank you for timing him out, Carl. No, that was long selling off. Maybe some stop loss hunting, but a lot of long selling off. There's a lot of 0 DTs at 4,000 today. I mean, a lot. It's all the women he's dating. They're messing with his brain. Ah, that makes sense. It's definitely not the electroconvulsive shock therapy. I'm still poor and I still love you. Come make a baby with my wife so I can have a retirement plan too. I've already entered a downward hedge. No. No. It's hard to balance a master's in organic chemistry and being such a player. I'd imagine it is very difficult. And to keep up on attempting to be the jump to conclusions quant. Is this NOPEX? Where? Are you just trying to get the question in early? OPEX is next week. NOPEX is the week after. I'm not taking. I mean, I don't care what you guys do with your upstart positions. I'm not taking any profits until it rips. It hasn't ripped yet, so I'm not taking profits. If it never rips, I'll never make any money on it. It's a not yet PEX. Exactly. Jimmy in a beautiful wounded seagull pattern. Sure. Premature packs. Yeah. SLD's on Wednesday, then OPEX after. SLD's Wednesday through Monday. OPEX is on Friday. The settlement from OPEX is the following week. Obligations due to ETFs may be covered in advance due to the holiday the following week on Thursday. Hey, Gert, can you talk a bit about GME OPEX? What seems to be explaining the price action today, if not the SPY running? The SPY running? It's going to be a lot of the SPY running causing this upward movement in these stocks. They're not ripping. Their IV isn't going off the charts. They don't have tons of volume. They haven't traded their free floats today. Not an OPEX. Just the SPY moving up. Putting a little bit of pressure on internalization. Making them need to short a little harder. That's about it. I have 190 upstart Jan 100 calls. I have 190 upstart Jan 100 calls. Are these a decent way to gain OPEX exposure? I mean, they're an IV play. They're not the worst. Can ES futures ripping be a good sign for SPX, or is it hopium? I mean, it's a good sign. I don't know how much they're ripping above where SPX is now. They're at like 4,005. And they're also coming down. because people are probably selling the 4,000. But SPX is mostly just selling off of 0 DTs right now. 39.82 to stabilize, then maybe it can move back up. Let's say 39.80. I don't think there's enough time for it to move back up above 4,000 today, though. What would be the bottom of this profit taking? Who knows? I feel like we're outside of the range already. So yeah. Official count of premature NOPEX questions 17. Thank you so much, Mike Hates Pores head bean counter. Why am I not hearing about CNS currently? This stream is a sham. Disliked. I mean, you were gonna dislike it whether I play the song or not. So it's not super encouraging, but here.
Hey, you little stock investor, you. Come on over here. I got something to show you. I think you might like it. Let me show you my secret scenes. Promise you won't tell a soul, cause I feel so good inside your whole market. Ain't free and fair. ETF creation, bona fide market maker makes my secret scene this hard.
ES1 is trading at 4,003 right now. Oh, delayed feed. The one I'm watching delayed? Maybe. I don't think I have 15-minute delayed data on TradingView. I can double check. Hold on, let me open BKR. Look at the timestamp. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, weird. Why the fuck is it on a 10-minute delay? I pay fucking like $50 a month for this shit. Hold on. Yeah, it's on a delay. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna email their support a strongly worded letter. Delay due to the holiday? It shouldn't be. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm subscribed to real-time data for ICE and... I'm paying them for like... Well, just 1 month now, but why am I paying them for that? This crime. I have CBOE live data too. I mean, usually I use Ninja Trader, which isn't delayed, or IBKR. Neither of those are delayed, but TradingView should be the same. I was hoping that I could just use the one instead of having 6 windows open. Hold on. Oh, I'll just fix that later. I'll just use this for the rest of the day. What? No. I'm definitely going to complain. Anti-CNS today? Yeah, everything dropped on CNS. I have live futures data on TV. It's something with yours. Yeah, I'm not sure what it should be live. I pay for live data on it. I'll have to figure it out later. Or if it's just a problem today. Try refreshing it. Hmm. Okay, now it's working. That was weird. Alright, I got it working again. I just had to close it and reopen it. Boring, you're boring. Oh, boing. Sorry. Hi, Mr. Pickle. I work for live data company customer relations. If you can provide us with some pickle juice, our computers might speed up to give you real-time data. Wait, can someone else look at a live data feed? Double check this. ES at 39, 88, 40, 60, 79. It looks good on my IBKR, but I want to make sure that my computer clock's not off. That's what I'm getting? Okay, cool. Alright. No, not 39.96. 39.88. Wait, that's SPX. Sorry. I'm looking at SPX. Yes. 39.91.50. 39.92. No, it's still showing behind. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm gonna reopen this again. Because it was updated just a second ago. Sorry, I get really weird about my data being off. Okay, 39.97.25. The tick showing up on time. Yeah, so 1522 candle opened at 39.97.25. Yes? Okay, cool. I don't know why it's like desyncing, which is really strange. I mean, it's like CME NYMEX CBOT data. It's like $5 a month. It's not very expensive. I have Schwab, but I'm not looking at futures on it. Would you expect further shorting of on GME before an OPEX run? It's possible. I think they might need a market downturn to get any successful decrease in price. But with the market continuing to rise, especially if the market continues to rise through next week, they'll have a hard time bringing the price down. Although they might be able to bring IV down. Yeah, I mean, paying for it should work. Where have you been since... the market's been crashing for 15 minutes since the nuke hit. What nuke? Haha. Want to hear what's more dumb than shorting cat? Shorting Zom. Probably not the best idea. I can see there being like an advantage, like a short-term play on that, but maybe not anything longer. Is OPEX on Friday next week? Could be. I'm Naruto running around my house because of how I feel about the market. Short-term play for sure, but there are definitely better short-term targets. I agree. I was looking at Zom like last week when I was writing up the, well, I guess this week when I was writing up the pickles picks for like a pullback, but it just didn't look good. Like it didn't look like it was going to pull back to the trend. And that's why I went with LMT instead. LMT looked like it had a little more exuberance behind the run with a little less reason. I assume the entire chat cycles were synced. At least it's updated now, so I don't have to worry about it. I feel you sometimes. I'm watching the stream 20 minutes behind. It's bleak. It's options expiration Friday next week, but settlement is T+2, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Not sure about US holiday this month. Oh, yeah. So, OPEC settlement is the 21st, 22nd, 23rd. But we may see covering of obligations before that point because there's a holiday next, or the Thursday of that week. Which we had the same thing last November, and the run got cut short. So just be aware of that. That we may run we may start running Thursday or Friday, so like the 17th or 18th, and then finalize the run like Monday or Tuesday. Just don't get rug pulled. I can't believe I trusted you. I liquidated my house and second board child for SPX 4050 0 DTEs. Now I'm homeless and left without my least favorite child. Or left with my least favorite child. Well, yeah. At least you have each other. Hey, Pickle Man, you may not believe me, but I believe in you. Thanks for leading many of us into gains this week. Have a great weekend, and see you Monday, sir. You too, Composite Man, Stock Market Cryptid. I don't play Pickles this week because I'm deep in SPX, ZOM 130 or 131. I don't give a fuck. Oh, who won the house and the thing? Who are the people in charge? Is it deadlocked still? The banks won again? Well, of course they did. They never lose. He's not the real Composite Man, Girk. Just a heads up. I don't believe you. That's exactly what the Composite Man would tell me. Said deep V on SPX. That's where my stop got triggered. That's fair. I mean, there was a good chance of that happening, right? Looks like no majorities. Oh, okay, so just still nothing. Or wait, didn't the Dems have the House before? Republicans won the House? Dems looking to take the Senate. GOP looks to take the House. Neither decided though. Oh, okay. Oh, Georgia. Oh, that's right. Georgia has. I did see that. I saw that Georgia's having a runoff again. Didn't they do that last time? Why can't Georgia fucking count? You're out of your element, Gurky. No, I'm not. I have been to Georgia. That's because they didn't hit 50%. Where do you see SPX doing into end of day now? I don't know. It might run up more. It's recovering pretty fast from the sell off. 2022 in the United States, we still can't count votes, but we can DRS AMC. we can count how many shares we have DRS. I have two 4,000 calls currently up 40%, but they expire next Friday. Would you drop them now or hold for a possible big open on Monday? I don't want to get theta fucked, but I think that would depend on like moneyness, right? At close. Like if they're in the money, I'd probably be a little more okay with holding them over the weekend. Great news, Pickle Daddy. It's a boy. 3x and change. Enough change to flash the screen and brag. Congratulations, man. Taking a little woman to Sizzler tonight, and even the kids too. Seriously though, thanks for what you do and staying patient with us. No problem, man. Congratulations. Thank you, Celtic. No, Georgia's pretty far from Persia. Are you talking about the country or the state? They're both pretty far from Persia. Also, because Persia doesn't exist. It seems like a stupid way to determine a tiebreaker. They should just make both, instead of that, they should just make both candidates disclose all of their financial assets, and whoever's are, you know, more illegal can't be the senator. Like whoever has more invested in offshore companies. That's a way better tiebreaker. What's the most degen broker for zero DTEs? And WeBull's not bad. IBKR or like Tasty Works. I think TDA too. TDA allows you to buy like zero DTEs 2 minutes before close. Gurk's just fighting for his Persian identity but acting like a Syrian nationalist. Bro, Georgia's pretty close to Iran. Shh. It's not that close. I mean, it's kind of close. It's not that close. BlockFi suspends withdrawals. I lost all my crypto. I'm so sorry, Bipolar Bear. How much did you have? What the world needs is open source blockchain encrypted voting apps on mobile phones. Then we're just going to start electing influencers. Oh, actually, that's not going to change anything. Never mind. Who cares? Still holding my SPX expiring in 20 minutes. Any of them give you access to funds instantly after deposits on cash accounts? Probably not. I know I think Robinhood does. I love how Gaff is talking so much smack about the equities market as crypto is having a nuclear meltdown. I mean, Gaff just loves crypto. He likes fake money. He got bit by the bug, you know? He clearly made money on crypto at some point. Maybe Persia exists. I never thought centaurs were real, but then I found this cult. All hail the tailed one. Hope you've had a good weekend, Girk. This week was nice. Thanks, Christopher. I appreciate it, man. I hope you do too. Georgia, Georgia's a European country. Hey there, you have influencer on your Twitter profile. You're trying to run the country? Just oh Jesus, it's Rocket Mortgage again. Just open brokerages for every American. Oh, turd. Hey Girk, per your instructions, I've been trying to promote GirkPex as an international event, but I'm not getting as much traction as we wanted. Should I promote this in bankrupt Twitter? Go for it, man. Georgia's in Antarctica? Georgia's Middle East. That's not a continent. Ethnically European, but right on the edge geographically. I'm gonna look at where the continental divide is between Europe and Asia. Man, that one's tough. Georgia really is right in the fucking middle of that, huh? Okay, so Georgia is Europe. Fine, Brian, welcome to Zillionaire. Thank you so much, man.
Happy birthday, Gurk.
It's the Caspian Mountains, yeah.
We might have a chance, but we ain't got ropes. Give us more than a chance.
Fidelity auto sold my 0DT SPY 400 calls an hour before close because I didn't have enough cash to exercise them if they went in the money. Suckers, I was gonna let them expire worthless. Here's some funding for your new show, The Pickle Artist. The premise is you and Stefan go to local bars and try to pick up women using various techniques like port size, small talk, and seduction. No. Don't fund that, please. So that's not really what the pickle artist sounds like, but we won't get into that. James, welcome to Zillionaire, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream, man. 300k, 4000 C volume just in the last 45 minutes. 30k. Oh, okay, nice. Just to clarify, nobody doesn't mean when the contract is green, rather, it's when the underlying price is simply above the strike, regardless of green or red, right? I know this is stupid. Yeah, in the money would mean that the contract is the spot price is trading above the contract price. The pickle went down to Georgia. He was looking for some stocks to wheel. He was in the brine because he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. When he came across Stefan drawing up a trend line and playing the tops, the pickle jumped up on a hickory stump and said, "Boy, let me tell you what." Oh, no. No. Stop. The last 15-minute prediction on SPX close at 4,000 or above. I don't know. It could. I think the recovery looks pretty nice. Yeah, I think it could retest 4. I don't think it's out of the question. I wonder if I can get a fill on these. Turned 3K into 20K over the last 2 trading days. SPX for the first time. Sweet revenge for Freg's Day a year later. Thank you for all your lessons, Shill. Thank you so much, Fine Brian. I appreciate it, man. Did I give James a shout? Thanks, James. Appreciate it, man. SPX strike 5,000 expiration 2022 12/16 put. What, are you just bought or sold? I don't know. Okay, that's not a very big order. It sounds like a hedge. Probably sold. I cannot compete with that. Yeah, you're falling really far behind. It's okay. I'm not gonna give Trash a point for that one because I don't like the song "Devil Went Down to Georgia." 410 0 DTEs. Could it? No, that's crazy. Right? Do you ever miss brigading Super Stonk every day? No, I can't say that I do. $4,100 end of day. That'd be awesome. I wish I could play options other than selling them. Yeah, you know, Natty, for most people, I would say that the average person probably has the ability to effectively trade some options contracts. I think you should probably stay away from the long side of options always. You got it, man. Thank you so much. SPX call is helping fund my long dated puts. Keep it up. Ding ding. Am I right, Pickle Man? Oh, never mind. Your trading view finally caught up. Good to know. What? I had to refresh it. It was like it kept like desyncing. It was very weird. I'm loving this. There's nothing better than being rich. It's pretty good stuff, honestly. I should use Opera for options. Did you mean Opera on NASDAQ? No. Opera is the options price reporting authority. They get their data from CBOE. I think that there's also some other options exchanges that they get data from, Box and what's that other one? What's that fucking one in Florida called? Miami International Exchange. And NASDAQ has a few options exchanges too. I think they have Pearl. I know Philadelphia has one. Then there's NYSE and NYSE ARCA. What other exchanges are there? There's a few more. I know I'm forgetting some. NASDAQ has a few. They have like 5 or 6. I can't remember all the codes for them. No, not Oprah. Opera. There are 10,000 sites with Opera. What do you mean? You have to find a data provider that and get a subscription. I can't find it. Okay. No, not the web browser. Just go on their website. They have like all their vendors. When you talking about getting live data, are you talking about data like information or data from Star Trek? Like an android from Star Trek. What's up, popcorn? Oh shit. I don't know, man. What are you doing this weekend? You wanna hang out? Can I run some outfits by you? I want to look stylish for Vietnam. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I don't really know a lot about Vietnamese fashion, but shirt off at 4100? That's not going to happen, right? There's only 9 minutes left. Jimmy, cover calls for next week, a good idea. No, it's a really bad one. Let's go 250 BPS in 9 minutes. It's not happening. I did not say pigtails at 4100. I discussed the possibility of pigtails bringing us to 4100. I don't think there's a lot of evidence to show that it'll work. When you start treating the stock market like a video game, getting great entries and exits becomes so much easier. Trying to erase FOMO from my vocabulary. It's a good idea. Can you give me some words of encouragement? In the past year, I was fragged. I lost my ass on ACIW, lost my crypto, and I've gained 30 pounds. I feel like a failure. I think you're just getting ready to hibernate, Bipolar Bear. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's been a shitty year for most investors, to be fair. Um, Especially those of the more traditional variety, right? Markets are down, so it's been a bad year for investments across the board. Mutual fund returns are all in the negatives. It's not great. So don't feel bad for not beating the market. Most people don't ever. Scalped a quick 70 from Zero GT. Bought the new God of War. Gonna be a good weekend. Nice, man. I feel good because I have tax write-offs for a decade. Nice. You should see my Tesla losses. No one should ever see that, Carl. It's not safe for life. Does puts cost same like shares? Oh, JT Acula. You thought writing it backwards was gonna trick me? If you learn to trade GME and in this environment, just wait till a bull market. Yeah. Seriously. I'm something of a tax write-off myself. Is that because you're a dependent? Popcorn trader's a tax write-off. How long do bear markets last? I forget the like average, but it's like 6 months to 2 years. I think most of them are relatively short. Yeah, there's some outliers. The one in the 70s was really long. I've been trading GME pretty good lately, but not enough gains to offset the decline in my share value. Well, we'll see what happens in the next couple weeks. Hopefully you'll get a good opportunity. Hold upstart 1118, 2550 C up 157%, or ride theta into next week. It's up to you, man. I'm not getting rid of any like that's way sooner dated than mine. So yeah, I'd probably consider not risking it over the weekend, but you're also not in the money, so you're gonna take a big hit on theta over the weekend. Are fake tweets really responsible for Eli Lilly and Lockheed? I have no idea. Was Musk short Lockheed too? I don't know what BlackRock's doing on the back end, right? I just write the shit. Will my 2 GME shares reach $4,000? No. Probably not. Greg, I have a question about GME IV for the next week's OPEX. If SLD hits the broader market, hard, and the basket doesn't see an early OPEX positioning. With short-dated puts, cost same like share. Not worth it. Honestly, it's just the profitability on it's minimal. I know you're joking, but at the same time, yeah, probably not worth it. Is the main issue with getting CCCSP exercise and flip-flopping them the tax aspect of gains? No. You get taxed on gains. To be honest, what we all want is not bear or bull market, but volatility. And 100-point moves on the SPX every day. Full bull on volatility. Volable. Well, my 20 though? I mean, more shares means higher prices, right? Am I doing this? No, that's not how that works. How did you end up with more GME shares? Wait, didn't you have 5? Now you have 20? What's going on, Gaff? Are you DCAing more GME? Hold the fuck up. Five times 4 equals 20. Is this tweet code? Are you trying to write 420? I didn't know you'd put your tinfoil hat on today. I know it's from the split. I'm just fucking with him, but it's still fun. In case you retire after today, any other YouTube traders we can watch during market hours? Well, I'm not retiring after today. And no, as far as I can tell, most of them are idiots. More long side pressure next week before SLD for long profits. Yeah, there's probably going to be some more upside pressure into like Monday and Tuesday. We don't even know how much of an effect SLD is going to have, right? Positioning is very strange in the market right now. I wouldn't trust, like, I'm not going to go short for SLD. I don't trust SLD to be very significant. Do any YouTubers make more than you? Probably all of them. Veggie, welcome to Dillionaire. Oh, hey Veggie. Thanks for becoming a Dillionaire. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. I got weirded out there because your name is Veggie. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream. From what you have seen this week on the SPY, what do you think is the most bullish outcome one could hope for? With a record level short interest, could we see the SPY run to an all-time high before an eventual crash? We could see it run higher. We'll see how positioning works out after the weekend. Let's see where the leverage falls, and we'll have a better idea. Do you make more than Mr. Beast? I'd probably not. Like, don't some of those guys like make like $10 million a month, like crazy money? Not true. My YouTube with 12 views hasn't paid me anything. I'm sorry, man. Can you comment on how Dillionaires works with Pickles Picks and such? I mean, Pickles Picks is just like a thread of like DD I do on stocks every week and like positions I'm taking and or interested in. Dillionaires is like a trading focused investment group. Everyone kind of helps each other out. There's a lot of different topic threads, a lot of information. Kind of just a place to become immersed in trading. It's not like a system or any bullshit like that. There's no promise of glory, but if you want to learn more about it, it's a good place. I'm not making money trading. Oh, I don't know if any of them make money trading. Gaff is desperate after losing all his crypto money, and he has hopium for MOASS. He now believes. He definitely doesn't. He's probably short Bitcoin, first of all, and was probably short Bitcoin the second FTX started having any questionable outcomes for the future of their business. I think he's been mostly short Bitcoin all year. I'm sure he's doing just fine. He's buying up all the Cardano available. Billionaires is trading focus. Pigeonwells is for flexing on pores, and it's the best channel on the Discord. As a Pigeonwell, I can't disagree. When I was a zillionaire, it was my smallest loss of the month, so definitely worth it. Congratulations, Rusty. You made more today than I have in my entire life. Possibly. I don't know how long your life has been or how much you've made, but there's a possibility. Ding ding. DR, welcome to Billionaire, man. Thank you so much. What are you going to do on the weekend, Girk? The same thing I do every weekend, Bruce Wayne. Research stocks. Join for the picks, stayed for the picks. Yeah, so those are not actually pictures of a pickle. They're stock picks. But I would pay a lot more if they were pictures. I would charge a lot more if they were. Kevin Belson, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard, dude. All right, guys. So here's the deal. Pretty good run on SPX today. Double topped 4,000. I think we're still seeing some pretty bullish pressure on that price point. We might bounce around this resistance a little while, but already some long leverage is starting to come into 4050, 4100. I think the run will continue, but again weaker, right? Continually weaker as we move up, and it's starting to get kind of grindy already. Be a little more careful going into next week with the zero DTEs and stuff, because the momentum is just not going to be there. We have SLD next Wednesday. And then we may start seeing OPEX covering early due to the holiday the following week. So as I would say, as soon as next Wednesday, we could see something start happening, especially if the market keeps rising, because it's already putting a lot of pressure on all of these basket stocks, right? But yeah, 40 or 4050 and 4100 would be the next, two important levels to the upside. I think after 4100 it starts to get a little destabilized, right? Like we'd probably need more bullish economic news. PPI I think we get next week. So that could add some lift, provided it's good, or quite the opposite if it's bearish. Puts are starting to get cheaper and VIX is cooling, so watch after that SLD period for more leverage coming into the short side of the market. It could be very rapid and could just continue through OPEX. So something to be cautious of, at least. Was there anything else? I think that's about it. I'll see the rest of you. Well, I'll probably see all of you Sunday, 12:30 Eastern Daylight Time. And for everyone else, have a great weekend. See you guys around. Have a good one.
Kinney's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kinney's.
It's yours?
No,
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
We're not a cult, yo. Just some pickle themed fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult.
Rico! Sit, Krian, sit. Good dog.
Hydrate!
Hydrate.
Did you get any of that?
It's a good show.
Not an advisor. Frigulon.